learn what is it is all about in this tournament. And then on the right side, on the middle part, you're gonna have the results. You're gonna see what will happen in the group stage. This is of course the challenge one group stage and final stage and standings. It is like a plugin that we're using right now from their website. Definitely a very nice addition to the website, and I do appreciate what they were doing amazingly well. I'm not sure if you guys know, but definitely a lot of tournaments have been played with this little plugin over here, powered by Challenge One, as you can see there in the bottom right. We do have also the teams. If you want to check out the teams, if you do want to check out their Twitters, their YouTubes, their Twitches, their everything, their little details, what they shared with us. Definitely, you can actually click on the teams and see your favorites over here and learn more about them. As we keep on doing this and adding more details, you're gonna have more descriptions. About the teams, about the players. You're gonna get more information, and hopefully, this will increase the awareness of everybody, and of course this one as well. My favorite team, I'm not sure I have one. I'm not gonna lie, Seb, I'm not sure I have one. I want to keep myself as impartial as possible, because I have been, like, there was quite a bit of, okay, there we go. Oh, thank you very much, Jack the Narrator, for telling me that. I have been receiving comments on my YouTube somehow that I was not impartial in some games or in others and stuff like that. And I do want to reassure everybody that as much as I can, I am impartial. I'm probably not impartial to what is happening in the game. Like sometimes I get a little frustrated because this is not happening as I'm used to, but this is happening, and so on and so forth. But at the same time, this game has this unique trait, and maybe other games as well, but this game in particular has this unique trait. There are multiple ways of going about something, not to mention getting to the same result. So you're gonna have definitely multiple avenues of development. You're gonna have definitely multiple ways of attacking, and so on and so forth. So there is no one good strategy that will always work. You're gonna always need to adapt to the certain situation, to the map, to the land, to the players, and so on and so forth. Anyway, now let's actually go into this game. Let's see what is happening right now. I do want to close the Discord. Like, give me a second. There we go. We open up the screen. I was waiting, by the way, for Vaughn. Vaughn, are you there or somewhere? Oh, there we go. Vaughn, how are you doing, buddy?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, man, I need to turn you up a little bit. Can you turn your mic so we can hear you? I think I have you like on 200%. Like a little bit, like, I don't know, 30 something. In the meantime, let's take a look at the map chosen today. It is going to be Pangea. They did do the map bans in the game. We actually talked a little bit about something else in the meantime, but Jack, the narrator over there, was giving us a heads up of this map choice, and of course they actually started to get the map ban. Dimitri is in the game, so he managed to overcome his internet problems. Hopefully we're going to get this faster here. Vaughn, did you make it? Better, a lot better. So what do we have today? It looks like we're gonna have South America against Eastern Europe, and it looks like they're gonna play on Pangea. How do you feel about this?
Oh, I think that's the basic setup for most of the games that I've seen. Your energy is amazing, by the way.
Oh, thank you very much. It's a lot of coffee. I'm not gonna lie. It's a lot of coffee.
I am on 0 coffee.
Okay, well, hopefully it's gonna be fine. What do we have here? In the active ban phase now, we got 6 bans in the first stage, in the first phase, and it looks like it's gonna be Mali, it's gonna be Basil II, it is gonna be Dido, Zulu, and Canada, and now we're just waiting now for Hora de Vorka to settle this in stone. So it kind of looks like they did take away one of the Tundra Civs. Do you think Vladimir will go for the other one, of course for Russia, as a pick in the next era? We've seen them play Russia quite a bit, and these are Russian-speaking players over anyway, so they might actually go for it. Do you think it will be a favorite here?
Yeah, the scary civs for me when I play against the Russians are Russia and Scythia. They seem to be really adept at playing those civs.
Yeah, they really enjoy those civs, do they? Yeah, especially we've seen them be more aggressive, I should say, overall, but at the same time that can be punished, as we've seen, especially if you do manage to defend their initial attack. It's the longer gameplay will suffer because of that effort they put into the first wave. But it looks like it's not gonna be Russia as the last ban. It is gonna be Kree, and Vladimir is surprising us all with Kupe. Actually, Kupe was remaining not banned and, of course, available, and it looks like it got picked as the first choice from Team CC. And this is definitely not one choice that most of the time you're gonna make. This is like the casino-style civilization, right? It is gonna be one of those civilizations that spawns on the water. It's the only one that spawns on the water, and you don't know where to go. It's like left, right, south, north. Where am I going now, boys? What am I doing? It looks like the second choice, though, from BTS. It will be Peter. So they did try as much as possible to let Peter be uncovered here and available to choose. And it looks like Fora Devorka did choose it instantly. We did see, by the way, in their qualifiers, they do have a little bit of, how do you say, they really like going for culture victories, actually. I've seen them go time and time again, them, especially in the finals. Both of them actually wanted to go for it. Grid 7 over there was going for it with the Congo. Actually, out of all of the civs, he picked Congo. He's like a Congo main, which is not something we're used to seeing, but definitely he put up quite a spectacle in the qualifiers. So I'm expecting him to do it as well. Now we're gonna see the Agent of Chaos being picked here, Matthias Corvinus, with its ability to go for those levied units. And definitely can apply a lot of power if you let him. That is the big if here from Matthias Corvinus, because most of the time you can actually kill the city states around you, and it is an interesting choice to go for it. Not exactly sure. Oh, destroyer disconnected. Oh no. Oh well, that's gonna be a bummer. Oh my god. Anyway, Von, now that you are here, you've seen what is happening with the around the CWC. Can you like tell us from an outside perspective how it looks? Because we've been trying as much as possible to get more details going, get more players involved, and so on and so forth. Are we reaching that goal?
Oh, I absolutely think so. Having tried my hand at organizing tournaments and such, I know how difficult it can be. Um, and to see this kind of effort put together by these many different communities is just it's amazing to see. I really love it.
That is another thing that I didn't talk about, but I guess we can go for it right now. So in the Civ 6 World Cup website, guys, if you are from a different part of the world, there we have it. You can actually check out the different qualifiers and join their Discord. So we do have 4 major Discord communities that have joined up in this CWC season 4. So to get the qualifiers done, to pick the right teams so they can participate in the season 4 and so on. So now the first one, of course, I had to put CVFR here. Community qualifiers. They were the spearhead at developing this CWC concept, the Civilization World Cup, and definitely Bizpic, Ogothy, Pulp, and others have done an amazing job in the first seasons. And now we do have the biggest one of all. We got CPL, Civ Players League, the community qualifiers. We are an international community, and definitely we've tried as much as possible to encompass as many cultures into one single Discord as possible. There is always a little bit of a problem. Definitely, you're gonna have a language barrier here and there. You're gonna have some players not understanding or something like that. But we're trying to manage as much as possible, and our moderator team is doing as much as they can so they can. Keep those in line, as in the problems under the rug as much as possible, and take care of them. We do have the Russian qualifiers who are run by Kacheka, and he has been struggling to unite, as you can see here, many communities like the Civ 5 and 661. But most of them, like actually not most of them, all of them, they are united by their Cyrillic language use, and definitely Russian-speaking players. And he's growing quite fast over there in the eastern side. And then we have Brazil. We have Civ Brazil, which is actually LBC, as you can see here, also known as LBC. It is the Brazilian league that brings together players not only from Brazil, but all of the Latin American countries, Argentina, Chile. And again, I do want to mention Metal Bear here, Eli and Boshan. They have been all moderating that Discord and trying to get it up. You can definitely click on the respective buttons, and I think actually on two of them I might not have the correct links here, but I'm gonna update them as soon as possible. Let's see what's happening here. So finally, we're going back. Definitely, they did manage to get those 6 bans again. We did have the players rejoin, and now we do see the active picks, the full active pick range. On one side, Team CC went for Maori and Scotland, and we're gonna have actually Robert the Bruce over here with that amazing amenity bonus. It hasn't been changed, I believe, in BBG, even though quite a few players were screaming for it. It looks like they didn't go for it, and now they're going for the ban phase. I do want to mention BTS's roster. Till now, it is, of course, Peter and Matthias Corvinus. We're going to see Hungary and Russia. And in the ban phase, in the next phase, the 4 more bans, we got Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, we got Mapuche, Ethiopia, with, of course, Menelik the second, and the last ban, it's still incoming. It's still incoming. And as Metal Bear is saying, we might actually see Congo incoming. We don't know. But it is Japan. Japan as the last ban here. So let's get the music started in the background. We are going in the last phase of this draft. We are now actually gonna pick the 4 next civilization and final civilizations of this game. Usually in this stage we do have the players going for their priorities. They're not going for what they actually want to pick, and this is another change that we've learned by doing. We definitely wanted to see how the players react, to see how much importance they put on one side or the other, and it looks like now we've settled on this kind of system with the 6 bands, with the 4 picks, with the 4 bands, another 4 bands I mean, and another 4 picks, and this is gonna be it. We might actually see a Caroline push, like legit saying, hey, bonsoir man, what's up? Definitely Christina is being picked here. Trap Sakana Gem is gonna be the one who's gonna definitely play it, and we're gonna see maybe some Carolians here. This is gonna be interesting, man. It's been so long since we've seen Christina being played in the CWCs, actually. Well, it's been so long since we've seen a season of the CWC. It's been months now, 4 months already. So definitely we're gonna need to watch out what Trap Sakana Gem will do. Now we do have Team CC going for directly war. Look at them. Teddy Roosevelt, Rough Rider, and Monte Cyrus. And then instantly, it looks like Metal Bear called it. We will see Muvemba Adzinga. That is, of course, Congo leaders with the Mububis showing up here on the map. Whoa, that was okay. Interesting what happened here with the mod. Hopefully, it's gonna be fine. And we got, by the way, quite a few shoutouts, and there's a lot of messages here in the stream chat. I do want to thank everybody for following, and of course, I do hope you're gonna enjoy the show here. We got a few more minutes to go until we're gonna start the loading of the first map, and I am joined here by Von Holia, and we're gonna talk about what is happening in the game. I'm just opening up here the stream, and I'm going through whatever is happening. Unfortunately, we had some technical issues here. We're gonna solve them. It's fine, but definitely we do have a few surprises here in the rosters. As I was saying, definitely Christina, it is gonna be a different choice of a tactic. We got Muvemba Zinga, who is not always picked on these kind of competitions, but it can do amazing work. Then we do have Porekato going for that Aegis of Chaos, Matthias Corvinus, and on the other side we got the meta civilizations. We got Vladimir going for Robert the Bruce with its bonuses that it got changed in the last period. Definitely the golf course is gonna do amazing for him to get those extra amenities and not to mention receive all of those ecstatic bonuses. We do have Coupe that can go anywhere on the map very very fast with its boat's ability at the beginning, not to mention the Toas, and of course later on it can develop his empire really nicely with the Mare. And are you looking for maybe a Mare Preserve kind of combination, Von? Like this is gonna be the first one we're gonna see it on the stream.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some really nice screenshots of what the preserve can do. Most of the time with the other Teddy, with Bull Moose, but yeah, I mean, these are. I mean, just looking at the Civ picks, they seem a little imbalanced to me. It looks like the Russians have their war civs, which they're really good at doing. So I'm surprised not to see Rome. I'm surprised not to see Scythia, but we'll have to see how it goes.
Well, definitely, I do believe Persia, and we're gonna see. Who was it? Sorry, oh my god, it just flew out of my mind. So it was the last two picks here. It was Persia with the Immortals. I know that one, and I guess we're gonna need to wait for the other pick. But definitely, it was another one of those war civs here. Coupe can do amazingly well on war. Of course, so we've seen him time and time again. The Toas do not need strategic resource, so definitely they can be spammed anywhere, and they can apply power very very easily on the water as well, doing some of those details. We've actually seen in previous seasons very close, I should say close quarter battles with Coupe, like settling maybe 7 tiles away, 8 tiles away from another player's capital and just sending units against each other from the direct beginning, fighting with warriors until those Toas or the classical units showed up. So definitely it can go anywhere. Like we're gonna need to see the map. Definitely they're gonna need to oh yeah, there we go. Teddy Roosevelt was the other one I was talking about, and Teddy +5 on another continent, +5 on attack, I mean on another continent, and +5 on defense on its own continent. It can do a lot of interesting tactics here, and definitely, as I was saying, we do have a much more aggressive game style, I would say, from the Russian community overall. So I'm looking at what Brazilians will come on with, but definitely I do believe in the Mububis, Movemba Zinga's unique unit is gonna be amazing. Well, I do see it. Guys, this is like, I've been doing like polls on my stream, and it looks like the players wanted me to call this, the viewers wanted me to call this the Mububi. It's just much easier to call it like that than the Mubeba, but at the same time, that unique unit, it does receive that extra +10 against the ranged units when defending against ranged units, and definitely can do a lot of defense until you're gonna get to the Renaissance era. Definitely, I don't think it is powerful enough to withstand musket attacks, but anything that it can you can throw against it in the earlier eras, it is up to the challenge. Always Congo has been one of those casino, well, I wouldn't say like luck dependent civilizations. If you do get a little lucky, maybe getting some relics, maybe getting some sculptures early on, maybe, it is gonna be amazing as a gameplay. Your capital will have so many bonuses from that, and you can go right ahead. It looks like they are gonna do the redraft again very very fast. They're gonna choose their respective civilizations again in the ban and pick. Not sure exactly why, but sure, you can do it. They can do it anyway. Let's actually go to the stream chat here and see what has been happening. I'm sorry for not paying attention to all of the comments. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go right now and see. Aggressive rate, what do you have? You have a small question. Is there a mod or something to start together when playing teams? I want to play a 3 versus 3 with friends against I'm not sure what that is. And we every time we try it, we have one who is far away from the rest. If you're talking about spawning together, no, we did try at some point making BBS, I believe, make teams spawn together like a east versus west kind of style. But as far as I know, it is not. It was not implemented. The players just didn't like that game style because it was I don't know, maybe the players were different, but they were waiting for more of a challenge than that type of gameplay. I do believe there might be some mods on, like Von Holio was saying here, team start locations might be working mod. Not sure if it was updated. We haven't played it in some time. And by the way, have you seen, Von, the new loading screen that we have from MPH, from the BBS, actually BSM, or better style spectator mode?
Yeah, yeah. The graphics for your stream and for the in-game stuff is just amazing. I love it all.
Great, man, great. This is actually the work of Jack the Narrator. The entry screen, it is just amazing. With the players on the left side, we do have CC on the left side with being Team 1, Monte, Destroyer, Dimitri, Vladimir. On the right side, we do have the leaders from BTS, Grid 7 with Trap Sakana Gem, Hora Devorka, and Porekatu. And this is the first map we're loading into now. We will definitely see quite a few interesting wars. Maybe on this one, maybe on the next one. We'll see how this will go. Definitely, these players will have to show us what they will do in their first game. BTS versus CC, first game of the season 4. Man, it's been quite a road. It is gonna be interesting. What am I expecting right now? Until turn 8, we're gonna see the players check out their lands, and we're gonna see the players try to figure out where the enemies are, what city states do they have on the map, and so on and so forth. And then they will decide if they will get a remap or not. They do have remap tokens, and I believe we should see them on Discord. I'm not sure exactly how many in the groups, but I can definitely see, definitely check it out. Give me a second here. But anyway, I wanted to mention that at turn 8 we will have a pause. They will get to vote if they want to use the remap token or not. And definitely right now, in of course the first game of this all, they will definitely have, both of the teams will have remap tokens. Yes, there are 2 remap tokens available for them, so they need to choose wisely if they want to remap this or not. And again, in the group stage, they only have one game to play against each other, as far as I know. It's not gonna be one of those back and forth again, like the double Robin group, or how does it called? When you're gonna play a game and a counter game, or 2 games against each other or something like that during the group stage. So we'll see who is the best right now in this one, or who's gonna get the best out of this land, because that's how it is, right? In Civilization, it's not gonna be who the best is, it is who's gonna make the most out of its correct land, and definitely do apply the correct tactic against its enemy. On the northwest side, it looks like on the map of Pangea, we're gonna talk about Hora Devorka first, with Sweden, and this is a change. Hora Devorka in their qualifiers has been playing a lot of Rome, has been playing different civs, but I haven't seen him on Sweden. I'm not sure what to expect here. He has been doing quite nicely in the qualifiers, and honestly, I want to see him shine in this season 4. So definitely right now we're looking at his spawn. He does have quite a few tutus. He does have the basic requirements, or more than the basic requirements for developing his empire. And I would say he is quite decently away from everybody else, especially Teddy Roosevelt over here, the bull and the Rough Rider on the east side. It looks like he will have access to his strategic resources, definitely the horses, and we're gonna see some iron to the northwest there. And if we look at his next up cities, he's gonna be fine. Where is Coupe? I want to quickly glance around the map to find Coupe. Okay, there we go. So he's on the bottom part of the... Oh, and he has access to Galapagos at some point. Oh, this is gonna be... That city will be quite nice. Unfortunately, it is not gonna have that many resources on it. I believe it is just the crab on it. This is coastal tile, that's why it has that extra gold. Anyway, next up, let's talk about America. Dimitri over here with quite a few tutus of his own. He actually moved away from his initial spawn on the 1-1, and I believe he's eyeballing that ivory tile. He does want to have a 2-3-1 capital. Players have been... I should say going for extra yields underneath their capital as much as possible whenever they could. I don't think he's gonna remain on the ship though, but this is quite a sacrifice to move 2 turns and settle on the 3rd to actually get the first tile. You're gonna work amazing. I'm not sure it's worth the sacrifice. What do you think?
It's actually a really important move because that puts him on the same starting continent as Sweden, I believe. I think he spawned on the white, and
Yes.
now he's moving to the red. So that could prove to be pretty important down the road.
That is definitely something to think about. So if you think about America's bonus, you're gonna get that +5 on defense against somebody, and you're gonna get +5 on offense on another continent. That is so. For example, just to clear it up, if you're gonna get attacked on another continent, you're not gonna get +5. You're only gonna get +5 when you initiate the attack. This being said, he's probably thinking that he's definitely going to have more land to the south, so he might as well benefit from that extra +5 to the south instead of to the north. Which, I mean, is it good? Because he's probably going to be the one who's going to war Sweden at some point, so he's going to have a +5 on defense, just not on offense. We'll see about that. We do have him, of course, going for that ivory. That ivory with that extra production will be quite nice. He did have the option to go for the sheep tiles to the south and get a 2-2 over there. Definitely could have worked quite a few other tiles and had access to his strategic resources. That's one thing that he won't have access to the north, and he will have to settle for it back down to the south. Iron is not present in those tiles around that ivory tile anywhere in the third ring. He does have, of course, access to a horse tile, which might actually be a campus tile soon enough, and definitely we're gonna see how that will go. Thank you very much, guys, for the follows, much appreciated. And again, hopefully we're gonna have a very interesting game here, definitely between South America and Eastern Europe. We didn't see this team CC for quite some time now, and definitely I wanna see some more games from them. They have been playing in their own qualifiers, and I've tried to stream as many games as possible from there. It was just quite a few weeks ago that they finished this game, these qualifiers. Anyway, we will see, of course, right now Congo. Let's talk a little bit about the Grid 7 here and what he will do. He is definitely on the other continent from America, and he's gonna be needing to defend that +5 from it. And as you can see, Congo has a lot of land to develop. He's actually gonna be the one who might actually defend against the destroyer here to the southwest, but again, we're gonna need to trust the Mububis, because definitely he's gonna need to put quite a few on the field here. We got Congo going for a builder first. This is definitely a different tactic than we're used to. Usually players do go for their scouts at the beginning, because they do want to get as much as possible the land revealed, so they will make an informed decision at turn 8. That is the goal over here. At turn 8, when we're gonna have that remap vote, they do need to make their decisions on the available information, and as much information as you can get from scouting, it is gonna be valuable. he does have access, of course, to iron. He does have access to horses, and it does look like his land is interesting. I wouldn't say amazing. It is interesting. Amazing would mean a lot more mountains, so he can get those campuses going. But in the meantime, he can definitely do quite a few commercials using the rivers. He can definitely do theater squares and a few, I would say, a few campuses here and there. Definitely could work them. How do you feel about having Congo in the game, by the way, Vaughn? Like Congo in the game, how long has it been since you've seen in an official tournament game Congo?
I can't remember ever seeing Congo.
Exactly.
They and their spawn really worries me. Their land is rough, so it's somewhat defensible. He doesn't have any mountains. There's no chokes, and he's going to be surrounded by Coupe, Cyrus, and Teddy. I wouldn't be surprised to see a remap if they meet all the players by turn 8 and have a good idea where they are. It's kind of scary.
You are expecting them at turn 8 to actually declare war just to see their loyalty. For anybody that doesn't know, the loyalty, especially in a teamer setup, if you do declare war, it instantly, of course, meets everybody. Like you're gonna meet everybody because of the war declaration. And the next thing you're gonna see is the loyalty pressure from around the land you're gonna have scouted. So as you can see here, we do have loyalty pressure coming out from Persia. It is pressure against me, for example, the spectator, but if there is a scout over here, he will definitely see, oh, there's -2s over there, so there must be someone in that direction. I shall not go there. The next civilizations to talk about, we do have Persia, Monte, played by Monte today, and this is a player actually that I haven't seen before in Team CC, and I'm looking forward to see what he's gonna be made of. We are turn 7, we are gonna have a few more minutes to go until the remap token, and let's quickly glance over the spawns. Persia, of course, does have iron, does have horses. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does over here. In the south, we do have between the mountains Hungary, and it looks like he's gonna have at least 2 tiles, so he can use that Pearl of the Danube bonus. Russia, though, this might have been it, by the way. I think that already, and that's one of the reasons probably Grid 7 went for a builder. He doesn't care about what's gonna happen. I think this is gonna be a remap because of Russia. So we have Russia in the northeast. You see it with a little bit of tundra over there, and definitely because of this, we're probably gonna have a little bit of a problem here for him to develop his empire. It does look like they might actually need a remap just because of this. We've seen it time and time again. Russia can work well in another part of the did he just unpause? Oh, okay, well, kick. It can work really well in another part of the world, not tundra, I mean, and definitely can do amazingly in the tundra. That is the problem, and it looks like they want to go for it. Oh my god, I'm wrong. So this is gonna be it.
Wow, that's a surprise.
Okay, there we go. Well, this is definitely a surprise. So I was saying it can do nicely in normal land, like it can get extra adjacency from the rivers. It can afford its lavras. It can definitely get. Oh, he found Paititi to the south. It can definitely get quite a few cities in the tundra in this case as well. But most of the time, you're gonna want that extra adjacency from your adjacent. Tundra. You're gonna want the Dance of the Aurora. You're gonna want to have as much faith as possible, so you can develop Russia normally. It gets a lot of bonuses from, of course, the lavras, coupled with the theater squares, coupled with whatever religion you're gonna have. Most of the time it is gonna be feed the world with maybe tithe or defend the faith, and all of those combined is amazing as a bonus over here. The only problem it has, and that's the reason most of or some players do go for tithe, is its gold availability. It has a big problem in its economy, but that's one thing definitely the experienced players will try to dwindle down as a negative and will make out of it positive. In the southeast, by the way, very far from everybody, we do have Scotland, and it looks like he will have a lot of land to simply sim over here. Vladimir will need to show us his skills in the developing his empire. He does, of course, have access to a lot of stone. Oh my God! Do you see how many stone tiles he has in his capital? This is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stone tiles available for him just in the capital city. Can you imagine stone circles in this case with its extra production and of course the extra faith you can get? This is gonna be quite something. This is unbelievable. And he did settle on a, what was that underneath his capital line? I don't see it because of this. Oh, come on, bro. This is cotton. So he settled on an amenity as well. And right now, if we open up this one, we got him on 3 happiness levels. So he is definitely on the happy side. And definitely his output is much better than usual in the city of Stirling. He does benefit from that extra bonus that you can get from, of course, having your citizens happy in Scotland and or ecstatic. This is going to be quite something. And he does, as you can see here, he does have another continent to the west side. Usually, or most of the time, I'm not sure if it is 100% of the time, but I know most of the time you're gonna have a maximum amount of amenities of 4, and this is the part that I'm not sure about. You're gonna have all of the, like each continent with 4 amenities always. I'm not sure if it is always or it's just the maximum amount that if you can have, because sometimes
pretty sure it's always.
It's always so, because I've seen continents like with like 1 tiles spanning from one side to the other or something like that, some really weird random generations. So I'm not sure in those cases, or like little tiny continents. So that's why I'm not sure exactly if it's happening, but if you guys know about it, definitely give me a shout out and tell me about it. So now that we know this map will be the one who's gonna be played, I do want to set in stone here, and maybe Von, you can talk a little bit about what's happening. Who do you want to talk about? Like looking at the leaders, who do you want me to switch the screen on so I can have a minute here to set the names?
Well, I'm really worried about Congo.
Congo. Okay, let's move to Congo and see his see this.
Yeah, as you were scrolling over Cyrus, I think Persia has a +7 campus to the north. Congo really doesn't have any mountains. I just think at this point, between Teddy and his big mountain range, Maori with his coastal science, and Cyrus with his mountain range, and Congo with none, that really looks like the weak point at this point right now. I don't even think Sweden has many mountains. So it definitely looks like the campus adjacency early is going to go to Team CC.
It does look like it. And by the way, I do want to mention something. They were used to a totally different game setting. Well, totally different. It is different, not totally different. In their qualifiers, they used large openings, which of course means less mountains overall on the map. And in this case, I do believe he's going to be really, really happy when he's going to see this. But I do want to mention, I've seen that even in that qualifier, when we had teams with a lot of mountains, it's not like they managed to win with only their big blue number. It was still up to the tactical choices, to the long-term strategic development of their empires, and how they apply the pressure, and when, of course, they apply the pressure. In this case, we got a few more turns until we're definitely gonna see them choose their respective pantheons, and definitely we are watching here Maori. What is going on? Oh my God, he settled instantly. Look at this on Galapagos Islands, and he's gonna try to get as many bonuses as possible from that. He also has a T-tile to work underneath his city, so that gives him an extra amenity. Working a 3-2 banana. And of course, Maori will definitely improve the land around him with the features, as in rainforest or forest, with an extra production. That is gonna be quite a city to see in the next few turns here. And I do believe he should be leading in science, right? He's on 5 and 2, okay, and we do have Vladimir on 5 and 2. Can you imagine how much of a difference does that make, by the way? Just having your people happy, and he's gonna get a campus as well, a +3, instantly went for one. And remember the bonus from Scotland, it does get whenever you're gonna have ecstatic citizens, you're definitely gonna get a lot more great people. Oh my god, this is gonna be quite something. I believe you're saying you're worried about Congo, I am worried about Scotland. Like, he's gonna run away with a lot of things here, and it kind of looks like the only one who can apply any kind of pressure on him, it is gonna be Hungary, to the other side of Granada here, which is a lot of land to cover. Like, this is like, look at this. It's like the big screen over here. I'm maxed, I'm zoomed out as much as I can, and we see a diagonal between the city of Bura and the Sterling on the big screen over here. This is a lot of land to cover.
Well, Granada could play a big part in that. That's the only city-state close to Scotland, so if Hungary uses their bonus properly at the right time, and if obviously Scotland doesn't conquer Granada, which probably should be the first thing he thinks about.
Yeah, that's one of the things that definitely you need to take care of or watch out whenever you're gonna have Hungary coming against you. You need to kill your city-states. Like, you cannot have that risk again near you, because all of the time you're probably gonna have that risk behind you with the city-states, of course, options from Hungary just to levy it, get extra envoys in there, get that extra bonus on the units, not to mention that movement speed that you get on the warriors. And this, in this case, by the way, for the units from Granada, he could easily send even a general to accompany that that attacking force. And this is like, it's going from bad to worse. Whenever you're gonna see a general next to units that are levied, man, you gotta run away. Like, that's like 4 movement speed units with extra bonuses, like what, it's +8 I believe on them. You get +3 and then +5. And then you're gonna have maybe more units coming from Hungary as well. Now, if applied correctly, it can do a lot of damage. It is gonna be, of course, up to Scotland here and how he will play this. At the moment, I see he back settled, not actually went to the north here, and this is an interesting choice. By the way, he does have quite a bit of iron here to the south, and he's gonna definitely have another +3 campus next to Edinburgh, and definitely a lot of science in the first era. But how and why didn't he go for maybe something north, or maybe some Mount Everest? Even though I guess I can give myself the answer to this. He does have a lot of tundra here, but he did have access to a lot of other good tiles, of course, over here. So I'm not sure exactly why he went for this. I think he prioritized getting that +3 campus, but again, I feel like he could have done the same here. Let's see what's happening in Hungary. He's going for his third settle, and it looks like he didn't choose a pantheon yet. He does, of course, have access to his iron, and I don't see horses yet here. Oh, there we go. There is a horse tile over here to the southwest of his main city, and by the looks of it, he did meet, I believe, Hungary met Scotland, or they will meet soon enough. I didn't see a war declaration. Did you see a war declaration? I don't think they met each other yet. So it's gonna take a while until they're gonna meet their loyalty and their, of course, respective neighbors. Oh, we do have a meeting here. We do have America with a scout next to Congo, and it looks like Congo is gonna have a little bit of trouble defending his quarries. He did improve a few quarries, and not sure why, but he did improve a few quarries there, and definitely with that first builder. He did want as much as possible having the extra production at the beginning, and in the meantime he does have to worry about an American scout that is next to him, which is benefiting from that +5 combat strength on another continent. But as you can see, he's not benefiting from that on defense. It's only on offense. Well, he has so many bonuses on defense from other stuff like river defense, ideal terrain, fortified defense, and everything. Oh, that actually stayed there for 2 turns. Oh, that was okay. So he's definitely gonna go for the pillage here. We do have more scouts coming from Destroyer from the west side, and it looks like you were right to worry about Congo. He's definitely gonna have a challenge over here to defend against America from the north, and at the same time Maori from the west. We do know Maori, we do know Destroyer. He's definitely gonna wanna do as much damage as possible, and it looks like Hora de Vorka actually sneaked in one of his scouts on his campus, on Maori's campus, and he's just gonna see what's going on there. While we do have America trying out Sweden as much as possible. Ooh, interesting choice here. The city of Stockholm going for Temple of Artemis. And whoa, can you talk a little bit about the importance of getting Temple of Artemis away from Scotland, by the way?
Yeah, anytime you can steal amenities from Scotland is a good, really good thing. What has he got there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 5 amenities. Yeah.
So let's check this out. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't see the fifth one. See 4. Oh, this one, 5. The tobacco tile, right? Yeah, this one.
Yep.
Okay, cool. That's 5 amenities. Now we have the war declaration. It looks like that scout did manage to pillage the quarry tile. And in the meantime, while Von was talking, I was writing up the prediction. By the way, most of the time on this channel, you're gonna see a prediction started whenever the game is well, out of the voting phase and out of the ban phase, and we get to see the map. We get to talk a little bit about the city states in a moment. We know the players, we know their choices at the beginning, and we're definitely gonna start that prediction right now. As you can see here, you got 2 choices. Team CC, that is coming from Eastern Europe. We got today playing for them Monte, Dimitri, Destroyer, and Vladimir. We also have on the left side on BTS, we got Porekatu, Hora de Vorka, Grid 7, and Trapsakanajem, the winners of the Brazilian qualifier, and they have a lot to show us. We definitely right now have a few skirmishes across the map, and definitely we want to see how this will play out. At the beginning, I do want to talk about, since you guys will probably need to take a little bit of time to actually get that prediction going and set your points. You can win a lot of points here, and I'm still struggling to get rewards for those points. You guys can always give me some suggestions either in private or in my Discord. You can follow the link down below to actually join that. We got on the city state Valletta, Kabul, Granada for military city-states, on Buenos Aires on industry, the only one actually I might add. We do have Rapa Nui with Ayutthaya and Antananarivo. Ayutthaya has been making quite a splash, by the way. You do get culture equal to 10% of the construction cost when finishing buildings. That is a lot of culture. Can you imagine? That is a lot of culture. Even on online speed, that is an insane amount of culture if you can get this going correctly. We do have Geneva and Bologna for the city-states with scientific bonuses that will give scientific bonuses. We also have Kandy and Jerusalem for religion, and I do like Kandy, by the way, and I'm not saying that because I like sugar. I do like Kandy because of the city state. Definitely Congo over here can make really good work of Kandy. They just need to not meet the wonders, and that's one thing that I think they already met and they already did, which unfortunately means less bonuses from Kandy. As you can see, Kandy can give you a relic every time you discover a new natural wonder, and you can imagine if you couple that with Congo's bonus of working those relics to an amazing count in its capital city, you can imagine how that can be. In the meantime, do you see this happening? By the way, Destroyer has got pillaged. Destroyer and America managed to pillage both of those tiles that got improved from Congo. So it looks like at the beginning he will need to re-improve them or repair them, and he kind of lost those bonuses. Actually, went to Maori and America in the meantime for Faith, and I guess that production is gonna be a little short. this is a little bit unfortunate, but this is gonna be one of those games for Congo. Definitely, he's on the front lines. He's gonna need to defend between three players. By the way, we do have Persia on the east side of here, and it looks like he's gonna have a really tough time. Do you think they should have remapped this, or is it gonna be they're gonna sacrifice or put their trust, I should say, not sacrifice, put their trust into Grid 7 to get a defense, of course, with amazing Mububis here?
Well, again, it all comes down to information. If they had all the information that they have now, I think they might reconsider that remap. It was actually curious why America was blocking that Congo settler from going north to start, but he moved away and the settler moved up, and I think it's just going to be an easier target now for America.
It is indeed, but at the same time, he does have really good land to keep a defense. If he gets those units in time, definitely Grid 7 with the 45 bonus and with the ideal terrain bonus that he's going to get from the north units, it is going to have a good defense here to the north. But it is always up to the choices and of course the timings of your attacks and your defense, so definitely we'll need to watch out for this. I was expecting more encampments being placed down. I'm not sure exactly why we don't see that many, but we're gonna have to watch them in the next few turns here. We do have, of course, a few Pantheons chosen. Definitely Congo went for Divine Spark. As you can see here, he's going to want to get more of these great people with a lot more bonuses. Not sure if he's going to get there, but definitely when he's going to get those commercials, he's going to get quite a few of them from its bonus. We'll see if he's gonna get, you know, scientists or anything else, so he can actually make use of that divine spark. That is gonna be an interesting choice of a pantheon there for later on. We do have a god of craftsman chosen by Maori. This is definitely gonna be an interesting choice for him. Usually you see some of the pantheons that give you bonuses on the water, maybe like god of war and plunder, so you can get more admirals or more generals. At the same time, you want to see maybe the fishing pantheon, but in this case he went for totally different. He went for god of craftsman, and I'm not sure exactly why he did go for it, because as you can see here, he doesn't have that many strategic tiles that he can get the bonus from. He does have a horse in Kayapoi. He does have a night tile. He doesn't see that night tile yet, but he does have one to the east of his capital city. And I believe he was he's gonna take Bologna. Oh, look at the positioning of his warriors. They're just trying to position themselves around Bologna so he can get it in 2 turns here, very fast. Oh my god, this is gonna be, you know, all of these warriors will turn into Toas at some point. This is gonna be a problem for Grid 7. Anyway, to the northwest, 2 turns to finish Temple of Artemis. We got the Pantheon, Goddess of the Hunt here, chosen by Sweden. And it looks like he's defending himself against America's warrior over there, pushing him slowly outside of his reach. We do have him on 3 cities, and he's going for builders right now from the 2nd cities. We also have America with open sky. That is the reason you're gonna see this extra culture point on all of these pasture tiles. Definitely quite a few pastures to improve here. Going for an archer army at the beginning, that is usually how players do start their war maneuvers, right? Getting the ranged units, and definitely we're probably gonna see a few horses here and there. He has been working horses for quite some time now. Already with a +3 campus finished, he's making a lot more science than we see Grid 7, and this is another one of those moments we need to worry about. Definitely 5 versus 9 is a big difference, especially at the beginning of the game, and we're gonna see how this will develop in the next turns. A choice here also in the governor title. We got Li Yang establishing in 1 turn in the city of Washington, and definitely with that extra food that it will get from all of those tiles, this will become an amazing city. He's gonna lack a little bit the science, but it should be fine in the long term. We do have Persia. Let's actually talk about Persia. And there we go. The first encampment that I see on the map, we do see it in Persia's land. Definitely with the Immortals, he can do a lot of damage. He did go for Pantheon. That is God of War and Plunder. Definitely he's going to get more points from its encampments into Generals. And I do believe he's going to want to go against Congo as soon as possible. One thing that I do want to note, of course, those Immortals do benefit from an extra range shot, which is gonna be defended quite easily by the Congo units, by the Mumbubis. They do get an extra +10 when defending against range shots, but we're gonna see if he can actually push with them in the melee department. Again, this is gonna be something that we're gonna need to see in the long term, or I should say in the medium term. Definitely the defense of Congo will need to be thought out properly here. And I do believe we're going to see a few projects here from Persia so he can get that general as fast as possible. In the meantime, he needs to improve his tiles. He did improve one iron tile. He needs another one here. It is next to the city of Gordian. And he is improving his amenities as well so he can get more bonuses from that. We do have Hungary going for 3 cities, going for his early commercials. Definitely a stronger economy here will do wonders for Hungary. He needs the gold to actually levy those cities, upgrade those units, and so on. And we're gonna see where he will decide to actually apply his power in. He did go for, by the way, a +3 campus in his capital city. His capital is 4. He has Moksha establishing in that city.
Nice game, smile.
Hey, thank you very much for the sub, man. Much appreciated. He does have Moksha establishing in the city, which will give him extra culture. If you guys don't know, we are playing with the Better Balanced Game mod, which does have a rework, like it does a total rework in the governor screen. And Pingala has been split between science and the culture. You got science now on Pingala. As you can see, it is only specialized in the science screen, and then we have Moksha specializing in the culture screen. Moksha 15% increase in culture generated. We got the connoisseur here as a +1 culture per turn for each citizen in the city, and then it has a few bonuses there in the faith department. Definitely culture with faith do go hand in hand, so you can imagine those bonuses working there quite nicely. In the meantime, a lot of chops for Hungary, and I do believe we had quite a few chops here for Persia, and they do have builders available for them, and we'll see what they will go for. We have a first religion. Russia did manage to get, first of all, scouted by Maori, and second of all, did get at least 3 lavras, with 2 of them with already shrines built. We do have him choosing Feed the World with Defender of the Faith, getting shrines and temples with a +3 food and plus housing each. We do have Defender of the Faith with +3, of course. So now it did get a, I would say, a major nerf, by the way. Defender of the Faith kind of seems useless now to pick as a pantheon, or as a belief in your religion with the +3, but we'll see if it will pan out in the long term. Russia did go for Paititi here, definitely with the extra gold and extra culture. You're gonna see more, or I should say more outputs here in his Empire screen. 7 on 8 now, but he definitely has not built that many monuments, so working quite nicely those 2 tiles over here, and getting those bonuses in his series, even though he doesn't have monuments. Quite good at the beginning. Let's see what Mr. Scotland is doing. Ooh, got hit by hurricanes, or I should say tornadoes over here. That's what he's doing. He's going for Moksha in his capital city. He did build his campus, and by the looks of it, finished his second one. He's gonna go for a third one in the city of Roxburgh on the west side, and his Pantheon, chosen Pantheon, is of course stone circles. He did have an amazing array of stone tiles from the beginning. He's probably not gonna chop those at the beginning. As you can see, he is working 2 for 1 tiles because of that extra production and of course faith. He does have to worry about one single Hungarian scout over here to the northwest of Stirling, but it looks like he's not that worried. Still building his settler army over here so he can expand his empire very, very fast. And if we look at the great scientist screen, he is very close to getting Hypatia. That is the one of the most craved, I should say, scientists from the beginning, from the classical era. It does give you a free library, and then from then on, when you activate your scientist, all of the libraries in your empire will receive +1 science. That is going to be something. We do have a few comments here. It looks like Groovy is telling us that it would be a miracle if Congo defends this. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this is gonna be a very tough game here for Congo. He's going for encampment. He knows he's gonna need to defend all of these units that are right now circling his empire. He has defeated quite a few scouts here and there, but definitely needs to do a lot more. We already... Oh man, oh no, look at this. Vaughn, are you seeing this? Are you seeing this?
I'm seeing this. What am I seeing?
Oh, look at the American horses. Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
This is, you know, I was talking about those timings. You need to get the timings right, because otherwise your enemy will just overpower you. This is a problem. Like, oh man, this is
Yeah,
like he's not gonna get a general. He's not gonna get even a classical unit here. Let's check him out. Not sure exactly. Does he have a... Oh, he does have... Okay, Mububi is available, so he can improve, but he doesn't have them in the city he needs to get them from. Oh no, this is bad.
We need to look at Team Iron too. I don't know that most of them have any iron online. I know Congo has one. Sweden's actually working on iron working.
Yeah, so he should have iron revealed, and he just improved it, so they will get quite a few iron for him. I do believe they got that nailed, but this is gonna be too late. Like, we got already the horses 2 turns away from attacking the city of Kewila. He does have a warrior over there, but it's probably not gonna be in time to actually keep the damage, or at least, you know, you need to get the tiles in front of your city. You don't... most of the time you're gonna want to keep away the units, your opponent's units, from attacking your city center, and defend with the units, your own units, as much as possible in the best tiles you can get them on. So definitely the deer tile or the 2-2 tile would make an amazing difference over here if you would have gotten the units over there. I think he was worried from too many tiles here, from too many directions, on the west side, on the east side, on the bottom side, on the north side, and so on. And there we have it. Vladimir just picked Hypatia and activated it. Got a free campus, a library there. He's already on 20 science, 18 culture a turn, while Destroyer is on 19 and 9. By the way, we did switch the era. This should be the first turn of the new era, and as you can see here, we got all of the civilizations in a golden age. Definitely they are checking their bonuses right now, and let's actually check this out. If Congo will get a general, this is danger time. We do have him on a by the way, on a choppable tile here. He did move his builder on a forest, so he can definitely use that extra production to chop that and get a faster project, or maybe a unit. I think at this point he needs more units than actually the general, and he knows this. Like, look at this, because America showed his hand with that archer. He could have just not moved that there, and I think Congo wouldn't have seen this coming until the horses would have showed up. That was an extra turn of not moving his units towards that direction. But in the meantime, you can imagine the damage of these horses with that extra +5, not even needing a general. He does have 41 strength on those units, and as you can see, they can do an insane amount of damage against the city. That is almost a 1 turn takeover of the city of Kewila to the north of the Congo border. He does have a warrior that just popped from that city. Unfortunately, it might be too late. He can improve it right now. Oh, wait, actually, can he improve it right now? Yes, he, like, all of them gave their gold, and as you can see, they're trying as much as possible to get those units over there on the north side improved. He might actually, as you are saying, Vaughn, I think you read this in the in the history books already. You're coming from the future. It looks like the city of Kewilla was an easier target for America to take out and take over, I should say.
Yeah, I mean, this happened to be way too many times when I settled towards aggressive civs. That city is really in trouble if you can't defend it right away. And I do see a granary in the queue, so yeah, that's probably a misclick, I would think.
Yeah, I think he knows, like he just didn't care what he clicks on. He just he just clicked on something, because I mean, next turn that city will be taken over. Whatever he does right now, it will be taken over, and that is one of the things that we should actually talk about. So why this happened, it was because there was no classical unit in all of the Congo Empire, and the city's strength was not enough to withstand the damage from all of those horse attacks. So it would have been a better choice to go for maybe just improving one single unit. That city, instead of being 20 strength with that warrior inside, it would have been at least a 26, just by having a classical unit anywhere in the empire. And in the meantime, you could have tried to get more units there. If you would have gotten at least one Mobubi in that city would have been 40 strength or 36 or something. Like, it would have been much higher in strength, and definitely could have withstood a few more attacks from the American horses.
Mapinda just ate the iron too. It just switched to a Mabumbi.
Oh, this one. Yeah, but he has some more. Okay, there we go. We are now seeing them on the front lines showing up, and this is definitely a much different unit than the warrior. We do have it able to withstand a few attacks from the American horses. Now he has a general as well, and remember, those horses do not benefit from the extra +5 on defense. They can only attack, and look at this, Dimitri just showing his... oh my god, look at that. He just raised his city. Didn't even care about that city. He knows he has so many units coming. This is just an attack so he can keep Congo busy until anybody else will come and finish this off. We've got Persia from the east side improving his immortals, going for the city of Antananarivo. He's probably going to settle in the face of Mapinda soon enough. From the west side, we did have Maori take over the city of Bologna with all of those warriors, and I believe he should be going for construction as soon as possible. There we go. Did he finish it? No, 4 turns, 3 turns until he's gonna finish construction. That is the technology you need to improve your TOAs, and definitely we're gonna see quite a few of them on the map. In the meantime, he does need his harbors. He does need a stronger economy overall, so he can upkeep his army, not to mention improve his land and improve his units, promote his units. On the eastern front, we do have audience chamber here from the city of Sterling. He's gonna go for more science, definitely more of these campuses, already on 24 and 22. Let's quickly go over the bonuses that they chosen in their first era. It looks like Vladimir did go for pen, brush and voice as a golden age. We got destroyer with a pen, brush and voice. This is actually interesting. Didn't go for free inquiry. We usually see the naval civilizations go for free inquiry so they can benefit from those bonuses from the harbors. Definitely an interesting choice over there. We do have Dimitri, pen, brush and voice. He does have a few, or I should say one single campus that gives him an extra +2 culture and 1 gold, but he's gonna rebuild his government plaza. He's gonna have 2 districts there. Definitely his capital city has quite a bit of food and production in it, already on 6 pop, soon to be 7 pop. We do have Monte with a pen, brush and voice, with Civrus. Definitely has a few districts of his own, going for these commercials as well. Did build his government plaza with an audience chamber, soon to be audience chamber, and he did manage to get a great general, by the way, in the city of Sparta. Let's keep on watching this attack. It looks like America is not gonna keep pushing in, even with the +5, by the way. Now that Congo has those generals and Congo units, the unique units, you see that he cannot push anymore into those units. That was the correct timing. That was the weakness in the defense of Congo, correctly predicted here by Dimitri. He nailed that. Surgical strike, 2 horses, 1 single archer, boom, and that city was gone. We do have Russia, Trapsakanagen here from BTS going for Monumentality Golden Age with a few cities in the northeast. He is going for his Oracle, and in the meantime did get Pingala with Moksha. He also is the only one who has a religion in this game, and by the looks of it, he's gonna settle more cities soon enough. Working on 34 Faith a Third, 9 Science, and 20 Culture now. We do have Congo. Of course, Pen, Brush, and Voice, he's trying to get a few bonuses here from his districts, and in the meantime worried about what's happening to the north. America is going to be interested in trying to push a little further on, but definitely those archers cannot do damage against the Mobubis. 60 strength units, not even with the plus 10 Tortoise promotion on them. You can imagine when it's going to get to 70 strength, that's not going to be happening. Those archers won't have anything to shoot at anymore. We do have Christina, Sweden. Hora de Vorka played today, being the player today. It looks like 13 science with 17 culture. Pen, Brush, and Voice in the northwest part of the map. He did manage to finish Temple of Artemis and has quite a few bonuses from that city, and did go for Governor Li Ang. Interesting choice here, but he does have quite a few tiles to work and improve here, so he can get those bonuses on the resources. We do have Porekatu with Matthias Corvinus. It looks like he also went for +2 culture and +1 gold promotion. Pen, Brush, and Voice. 3 cities, soon to be more. Did go for a +3 campus with a commercial over here, and of course a general encampment, I should say. I'm a bit surprised he didn't go for maybe some Government Plaza shenanigans here. He did have a few tiles that he could have definitely used to improve his commercials and so on, but he can still go for it to the south over here. Definitely can place a city here, a Government Plaza on that copper tile, chop everything and get quite a few bonus districts over there. You do want to use as much as possible, and this is like all around the bonus that you want to get for you. You do want to use as much as possible your Government Plaza to improve your district adjacency. If you can get as many districts as possible in that Government Plaza adjacency, definitely it is going to be something that you want to get. In this case, we're gonna need to see how and where that will happen. As you can see, we do have St. Petersburg here that is preparing for exactly that. He's definitely gonna get a theater square, probably here on this 1-2, preparing his Government Plaza so it can get more bonuses towards those culture districts. From the west side, we do have Maori that didn't go for his own encampment here, so he's not gonna have one of those generals. He does have, of course, the open promotion to get the Toas, just needs a lot more gold. 85 gold a pop here for those Toa promotions, and definitely with his income at the moment only on 18, he just cannot afford upgrading that many of them. None of the players, of course, from the CC team do have an amazing economy here. We got Monte on 9, we got Dimitri on 2. He has the most army over here from the north of Congo, and I do believe Congo stabilized his defense here quite a bit. He could actually go in a little bit on the offensive if he wants to. Maybe try to get that city back. We'll see if that will happen. Again, every turn counts here for Congo, and every turn he's lower in city count versus an enemy. It is definitely going to be a problem for him, not getting those bonuses that he very much needs to get. We do have to the northwest Sweden going for an encampment. Definitely, as you can see, Hora de Vorka does have one turn to finish that encampment, and he will definitely get a few points in the general direction. We'll see who will get that. Let's actually check it out. We got Persia making points, we got Congo, we got Sweden, and Maori. Wait a second, Maori working the card. That's another question, and maybe this is a question for everybody here on the stream chat, and Vaughn, for you as well. What do you think about working the general card versus actually going for an encampment? Like, do you guys think it's like, put a yes or no in the stream chat if you guys think it's a good idea, and no if it's not a good idea?
Well, I tell you what, the only early card I run is the Rider card.
the writer card. So you think that spending that 15 turns of working something like a card instead of working extra production or gold or bonus towards your builders or your settlers or maybe an army or -1 gold card, like in my mind I have so many, so many cards that would be maybe a better return on investment. That's why I'm asking these.
Right. Now, if he was running it maybe in conjunction with an encampment, but still, it's so quick usually to make a project and knock that out. So, uh, again, if I have the luxury of using the writer card, I'll do that. But yeah, those cards are pretty useless. Maybe I don't know. Maybe the new engineer card is useful a little bit later, but
that is definitely something that we need to see more happening. When are those cards actually being used? I haven't been opening the screen that much later on in the game because I'm afraid of being bumped from the game and so on. We do have a lot more things to settle down in the technical part of the spectator mode, and definitely we're gonna set them, but at the moment I'm just not opening all of the screens that I could actually to see all of the intimate details of the empires here. I'm just trying to follow as much as possible what is happening from other sides, like but definitely it looks like the stream chat is agreeing with you. That is the writer card is the only card that is gonna be worth it, and we did have quite a few, well, I should say one single no here. You guys didn't participate that much in this, so you guys, I guess you're indifferent to whatever happens. And by the way, thank you very much for the follows, bro. Official Chuan and MC Volans, much appreciated and welcome. And Finarfin, hey there, you said called 150 science turn 65. 150 science turn 65, that is gonna be quite something. You think that is gonna be that much science on Scotland here? I guess he's the only one that has so much potential to get science. He's on 65 science a turn with 28 culture and will barely turning into turn 40. We do have him going for his second library from the city of Stirling. He's gonna get Aberdeen with a campus as well. Definitely needs to pump up his commercial districts, and he needs stronger economies for his allies, if not only for him. As you can see here, Destroyer, even if he has the units, he cannot actually apply that power, and in the meantime it looks like he's moving them on the water. What is happening here? Where is he going? Is he gonna go and attack Russia? Oh no. They do know where Russia... Oh, he might actually go against Sweden. I don't know, we'll see. But Sweden does have strategic, like his classical, so it doesn't look like it's gonna be Sweden. What is happening here? So I notice he's building his economy up. He's getting his commercials up. He's getting more harbors. Definitely, as you can see here, he placed his government plaza in a location that he can give bonuses to 3 districts at least. He's gonna get a harbor over here. It is gonna be adjacent to his city, government plaza, science, a campus, and another campus over here coming from Kayapoi. That is gonna be an amazing government plaza adjacency. Definitely, those bonuses will matter. Plus 3 campus and next to the capital city, and we got another +2 over here between those rainforests. He's getting the bonus from the adjacent rainforest. That is what is happening, and I think I got my answer. All of those warriors have moved into the water so they can get much faster next to the city of Kayapoi, and I do believe the target will be Sweden in this case, if he's going for that, which is gonna be a little bit of a problem. But at the same time, I do see Statue of Zeus being built here. 5 turns to get that going, and it looks like he's gonna get a few free archers and the spearmen, which are not the units you wanna go for whenever you're gonna defend against a melee unit. Definitely the spearmen do get a few penalties from fighting against melee units, so you don't want to do that, but in this case the Caroleans, which are of course the unique units from Sweden, definitely would be nice to have later on in the game. They have, or they can get to an amazing strength count. It's just that I'm not trusting that he's gonna reveal them fast enough. That's one thing that I do want to point out here. The Caroleans We haven't talked about them that much. They are a unique Renaissance era unit, replaces the piking shot, and it is faster than the piking shot, plus 3 combat strength per unused movement. You can imagine if you can get a general for them, and you can get easy +9, for example, with just a 3 movement, just not moving them. Keeping on them on a tile will give them +3 movement. And they do have, sorry, +4 movement with a general, because they already have 3 movement points themselves. So it is a +12 actually. Wow, okay, but it is kind of late. Metal casting, it is not going to be early for him. As you can see here, for example, metal casting is you need stirrups, you need gunpowder, and you do need then metal casting over here in the Renaissance era. It is quite a ways away from being efficient here as a defense at the beginning of the game, especially against Toas. What do you think about Robert the Bruce, by the way, and his science advantage at this point in the game? 66 science with 31 culture, and I do want to check out the scientist points per turn. 16.1 great scientist point. Wow. Man, he's not even running Divine Spark. What is this, bro?
Yeah, another one of those civs that's almost always auto banned for me. Especially in teamers, they're just disgusting. If they have any kind of free sim, yeah, they're just strong. They try to nerf them with the mod, but what they move? They moved the golf course back a few an era or so, but you know it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does look like it is gonna run away with a lot of the things here. Even building, oh my god, granaries. No, bro, no, you could have built anything else other than a granary, bro. Oh no. Anyway, I'm just not a fan of granaries. I'm sorry for it. I'm just like, maybe it is the word of On Sport TV against granaries here, especially before turn 50. I do realize their potential after turn 50, but just before that you can get so many other bonuses. It just doesn't make sense for me. But anyway, let's see what's going on here. More cities coming from Russia. We do have him on 5. It looks like he is building his theater squares. This is gonna be a +6 theater square next to the city of St. Petersburg between Apadana and Oracle here, and of course his government plaza. He does have another one from the city of Smolensk coming out soon. It is gonna be a +4, and he is preparing for a campus over here on that 1-3 tile. Definitely could get quite a few bonuses from the adjacent units, and of course I should say districts, and of course the mountain tile. In the meantime, he's on 20 science, 30 culture with 67 faith per turn. They're struggling to get the science going, and this, I don't think it is the map actually. I think at this point they were definitely not prioritizing their campuses over everything else, and it looks like Team CC went for that big blue number. They do have 2 really good civilizations that can get a lot of science. Of course, I'm talking about Scotland and Maori at the same time. And oh, we got a first levy. Hungary did go and levy Ayutthaya, did go for government money in that city, and it looks like he already has 7 envoys in there. And we got the archers on the field here, can apply that combat strength and of course the extra movement against Kaya Poi. He just needs to get those units somewhere. Is it gonna be here? This will actually hinder the attack applied against the city of Scotland here, or from Scotland, from Sweden. But does he realize the danger? Because you see this toa in the water, like this is a 4 movement unit in the water. It can get there extremely fast on the borders and disembark, by the way, on the shores of Stockholm. So it's definitely gonna be a problem.
See, America resettled that city that he raised in the same spot. Not sure about that, but
well, I guess he was worried about loyalty because it was, different people. So now he doesn't need to worry about loyalty anymore. But it looks like we do have a more than decent army of Congo Mububis here that might actually push. I'm not sure why he's... Well, I guess he is a little bit Well, I wouldn't go as far as to say as scared, but he's a little bit wary. I believe it's the correct terminology here about attacking into the civilization that took away one city from him. He
Sure,
that
shell shocked. That it's really the psychological part of the game is really important. There are very few players that have actually mastered that part of the meta.
Yeah, definitely. All of the time, you're gonna need to do something to defend yourself, and not to mention when you're talking about not applying emotion in this gameplay, it is definitely one thing that the players do need to master. But it does come with experience. You need to play a lot, you need to be engaged a lot, you need to be struggling a lot in the games that you've been playing, and of course, challenge yourself as others are challenging you, so you can get through all of those experiences. In this case, by the way, we do have the Maori try to defend the city of Opango. It is under attack from Hungary, and I'm not sure I understand why this. I guess it didn't update yet because I do see a Toa from Maori. I'm not sure exactly why this city is not with 26 defense already, because you see the Toa has 40 milli strength. It should have updated. Is this like a little bit of a bug that we're noticing here? Or is just wait? Yeah, that is a bug. Look at that. The cities just didn't update their strength. Oh no.
Hmm. Maybe the Toa hasn't been in the city yet. It still should
Oh.
up. It still should raise the. It should still raise the strength.
You know what might have happened? He upgraded the Toa in the water when it doesn't receive that extra strength.
Right.
So maybe he should upgrade one unit that can receive that strength on land. I think he tried to how do you call it? Okay, there we go. He did upgrade the unit. Now is it gonna be stronger? Let's see. No, it's not stronger. Well, I guess that's a rip. Lol. Well, moving on. We got quite a few cities here from Persia. He's on a 246 cities. Already his army is on the way to Mupinda. And as I was saying, those Mububis are well equipped to withstand the damage from the Immortals. As you can see here, when we're talking about... wait, I say that and look at that. The Immortal actually with the +3 and the General can do a lot of damage to the Mububi. The problem is that Mububi has been moving for at least one turn. And it looks like he would need to get into the correct tiles to defend against the Immortals. Definitely the Immortals do have melee strength to go against the Mobubis. They're not gonna have the range strength to go against the Mobubis. That is something that we don't see right now happening, and definitely I'm waiting for Grid 7 to move his units accordingly. And this is another one of those things here. He didn't defend his front tiles of the city and definitely gave the placement to the Persian Immortals. Now it is gonna be available for attack from those Persian Immortals, and it is gonna be a problem. We do have, of course, the General arriving in Mupinda. And we can see that the Immortal with its 59 strength, that is a promoted Immortal. Both of these are actually promoted, so that's why they do that plus a 7 extra strength against Congo's units. And one of the reasons you do want to stay as much as possible in the ideal terrain, defendable terrain, that is of course hills and rainforest, plus a forest or rainforest with a feature on them. Let's check out here. It looks like Porekatu Hungary did manage to... oh no, okay, there we go. So now the cities did update, and they are 34 strength. Not sure exactly how he managed to do that or why, but it looks like it was one turn. Well, anyway, let's see what is happening here. It looks like we do have Hungary with a few units. Did manage to take away one city from Maori. Maori is trying to get more of his economy going. Right now on 27, 44 science, 39 culture. Definitely benefiting from that pen, brush and voice golden age. He does have his ally over here, Scotland, which is making, or buffing, I should say, him on the science tree. 90 science with 40 culture. You can imagine this was an awesome game for what I should say, awesome start, I should say, for Scotland over here. Vladimir making the most out of it. He didn't even pay attention to anything else. He didn't have to worry about any army coming against him. He was quite far away from everybody in the game. And in this case, by the way, he is in danger of being attacked from Granada, as we were commenting at the beginning, but it looks like Porekato did go to save his ally over here, Sweden, from being attacked with those Toas. We do have the Toas going against the city of Ayutthaya. They will probably take it over soon enough, and that city is close to a mountain, so he can aqueduct it quite nicely. Next turn we will have Statue of Zeus finishing in the city of Stockholm, Swedish city. This is already 10 pop, by the way, and definitely has quite a few of those districts available for him, district slots available for him to put on. I'm a bit questioning why this government plaza is here and not here, but sure.
Yeah, I noticed that earlier. I was kind of wondering, but it looks like it probably just placed it to get it down. Yeah.
It happened. If it happened, it happened. What can I say? He does have a campus next to the city of Göteborg. It is a +2-1, and he is leading the way in the science department with the culture department from his team from BTS. 35 science with 30 culture. We did, by the way, I did want to see what is happening here from Hungary. How is he defending this, or how is he? Oh no. Okay, city of Győr did go for Tsingi de Maraha, which does give him a few bonuses. Definitely you do get that extra culture, extra science, but I'm not sure if it is worth to place your city on it without having that extra housing. You're gonna be forced to get a granary. In the meantime, he's getting a settler on that city, and he's gonna get another city to the south of Buda here, on the one that I was talking about. Definitely this would be nice. Unfortunately, I see him, he did place his government plaza next to his second city on the west side, so it will only be hit, that government plaza will only hit the districts of one city. He's not gonna have that extra amazing adjacency for all of his tiles there. Let's actually check it out, what's happening in Persia. Where is his government plaza? Oh, here. Okay, so he's preparing for a commercial and campus in his capital city. 6 pop, getting that settled in 3, getting more settlers. He's still applying power to Mupinda, and as you can see, there is a lot of damage that is going to be outputted here, and I'm a bit worried about what's going to happen. They might actually, he's going to need to sacrifice a few of these Mobubis to get that city back. He needs to keep Persia from attacking with at least 2 units against his city, and I did see, by the way, I did notice that it doesn't really have first moves here. Grid 7 is taking a little while to load into the turn, and because of that lost time, he might actually not get the correct moves. Oh, okay, there we go. He's actually attacking right now. Could attack with this one, and there we have it. Finally, we do have one place taken over. Oh no, oh, that's an extreme attack. Oh my god. Did you see that?
Oh wow.
No. That was quite something. Oh well. It looks like even if he sacrificed that this turn, Persia did have an attack. Oh, and a horse from America is coming from the north. This is like, oh no. Do you see how much it matters that he didn't plug those tiles in front of the city? Because they can now, those immortals can now just attack into the city's defenses. And oh no. Oh well. And yes, the unit did finish, and it looks like that immortal will not get will not get a free city over there. That city strength did go up to 36, and that immortal got damaged quite a bit here. I do believe the American horse will probably die soon. It can attack easily with the Mububi inside of the city without having that much to worry about. It looks like we do have more units arriving from Persia, but okay, there we go. He did manage to take out that archer, the new unit, and he might actually defend this. Oh, this was quite something. 3 turns to get ancient walls of Mupinda. America does have a horse over there that might actually die this turn. Let's actually see if he's gonna move that out of the city, because definitely, as you can see, the immortal has one single attack remaining, and he can definitely attack into the city of Mupinda, dealing quite a bit of damage. At the same time, Congo has the choice of attacking the horse that is next to him or attacking the immortal, and he chose to attack the immortal. Okay, I guess that definitely can work. The immortal still has a 39 strength, and even with that -8 penalty that it gets from being weak, it can still do quite an impressive amount of damage against the city of Mupinda. We'll see if Grid 7 will get the first move. Definitely Dimitri over here with the horse could actually bump into the city. If it bumps into the city and sacrifices that horse, there is a slight chance that the Persian immortal will have a successful attack against the city of Mupinda, and it is all up to the first moves next turn. We are turning into turn 49 here, loading into it. The city got healed a little bit. Is it gonna be enough? That is the question. Definitely, whenever you're gonna see a lower strength city, it is gonna be, oh, that is a fire. Oh my god, the gods of civilization have
Oh, wow.
wow, okay, well, that happened. This, who would have predicted this? Oh my god, the fire raging underneath that immortal with the general. This definitely was one of those random events we weren't expecting. We got that immortal from Persia attacking into the city of Mupinda, dying over there. We got another Mububi taking out the horse from America, and it looks like this was a successful defense. Even though he did lose a few units over there, it doesn't matter. Persia was made to pay for his transgression into, of course, Congo land, and we do have the city of Cincinnati without that many units on the defense here. There are a few Mububis that are pushing forward, and we might actually see an offensive here in the north part, taking back the city he lost against America. There is another city settled to the south, Mubanza and Sundi, and it looks like at the moment he's just busy building more of these Mububis. Definitely needs a lot more. We did have an attack, by the way, on the capital city of Mauri. We didn't notice it, but it looks like that capital barely managed to get the walls down, and that city is down 78 strength out of 200. Definitely Hungary over here doing a lot of damage against that city. In the meantime, he lost most of the units he levied from Ayutthaya, and Ayutthaya is in trouble. The Toas will punish the city for giving that choice to Hungary, but anyway, we'll see how that will go. We got, of course, Hungary here with 5 cities. He's going for more science. Definitely needs a lot more to keep up with everybody else in the game, including Vladimir. By the way, there was a prediction from Finarfin, I believe, in the stream chat, calling out that Vladimir will have 165 science turn 65, 150 at turn 65. He's very close to that number much earlier. We're talking about 115 science with 50 culture. We're just turned 50, and this is the moment we're gonna see the countdown started for the medieval era. 9 turns to go until the classical era is over, and we're gonna switch to the medieval one. We do have the players right now thinking about their next eras. They need to get the era score, they need to get the bonuses, and definitely they want to keep that as much as possible as a golden age. They don't want to move out of the golden age because of course, all of the amazing bonuses you can get. We do have Russia with his own 5 cities, going for Wonders, Hanging Gardens, going for Mahabodhi Temple. That is going to give him an extra diplo point as well, and we've seen quite a few times the diplomatic victory on this stream right here from the qualifiers and of course the previous CWC seasons, and this might be one of those games also. In the meantime, I do believe in the science of Scotland. Definitely, that is a lot of bonuses you can get from your science advantage. He can easily rush tanks even now with 115 science, a 50 culture a turn. At this point in time, he is probably one turn in his technology tree, as you can see here on the tech tree. You don't have extremely expensive. How do you call them, technologies, stirrups for example, which you can easily get a bonus for, a boost in the just by having feudalism is just 234 science. It's one turn and something. We got military engineering 234 science. The next tier technologies are like 360 and so on. So as you can see, he can easily go through the technology tree, and right now he's actually going on the bottom side on castles, discovering the divine right also in 2 turns, and still making an insane amount of great scientist points per turn. 25.3 great scientist points a turn. This is unbelievable. 27. Wow. That is something. Like turn 51, 27 scientist points a turn. 25, sorry. 25 points. It's been so long since I've seen this happening. And look at the counter attack here. We got grid 7 not paying attention to what is happening in America, doesn't care about the defense. He just wants to go and attack, takes his city back, and punish America for sending units against him. In the meantime, America has not made replacement units for the ones he lost over there, for those horses and of course the archers. He did notice, and of course there was definitely a possibility for those Mobubis to go against his city. He just didn't care about it, and at this point he might actually pay the price. One thing that I didn't speak about, definitely the Mobubi, that is the unique unit from Congo. Ngao Mubeba is actually the name, has the ability to move faster through the forest and rainforest, and it also has visibility over there. If these units are going to attack in the city, they might actually take it over before ancient walls are finished in 3 turns from the city of Cincinnati. There was a builder coming out of that city, and it looks like he moved away from it. He does have a horse coming from New York, and of course I'm talking about Dimitri here on the defense. What are his choices at this point?
I think his choices are to attack Sweden.
Attack Sweden? Whoa. I mean,
Not sure why, but yeah, he's got horses up there.
So the Toas, it looks like they are encircling the city of Ayutthaya, and by the looks of it, Hora Devorka is trying to get a few swordsmen over there, of course, with Sweden. He does have a few archers as well, but definitely the archers, if you don't have them in an insane amount of numbers, you're not going to get to defend against the Toas. Actually, they crumble against any kind of Toa line. And remember, one of the amazing bonuses of the Toa, except its higher melee strength, it does apply around it a -5 penalty to the units coming against them. So you can definitely, as you can see here on the archer unit, it does receive a -5 combat strength when adjacent to an enemy Toa. That bonus is very hard to go through. Definitely it is like the Varu, it does have the same penalty against other units, or I should say applies the same penalty on other units. And you can imagine that even with the swordsman, you're gonna have a hard time pushing into the Toas. Usually the tactic is to keep a line in front of your ranged units, and the ranged units will do the damage against the Toas because they don't get affected by the -5, and that's how you mitigate that defense, or I should say the penalty that you can get. But again, you do need a lot of ranged units, you do need a line of melee units, or at least stronger units to keep up with the Toas, and definitely the spearmen are not the correct unit to go against the Toas because of their the damage counters, or I should say the bonuses that the melee units get against anti-cav units. They do receive quite a bit of penalties for going against So as you can see, the Toa does receive a +5 strength against the anti-cav, and the anti-cav is just gonna be weaker against it anyway. 36 only strength. Oof, that is gonna be something. And it looks like the walls will finish in time. Next time we will see Cincinnati finishing that wall in one turn, and we do have those Mububis just sitting idly by around that city. There is a horse popping into the city of Cincinnati, and that is definitely going to be the correct choice in this case, because you do want to get a midi unit or the cav unit inside of the city that will beef up the defense of the city. As you can see, it is showing us 31 on the screen, but if you look at the damage counters below, you do have the Mubeba on 45 strength against the city of Cincinnati of 44. So it is going to be much harder to attack the city's center, and I do believe when those ancient walls will finish, it will probably be an attack over here for Congo. He did have a window of opportunity. He did try to get there. He would have needed a battery ram. That was the only thing that would have saved his well, I guess catapults as well, but he might not have the technology for catapults. That would have saved this attack. In the meantime, we do have another attack coming from Persia with knights, by the way, against the Mupinda. He's just waiting for that land next to that city to to finish I guess repairing itself, or he's probably wary about these reinforcement rainforest fires, I should say. So we got a few more turns to go, 6 more turns for the medieval era. There we have it. We got Cincinnati actually, okay, never mind. We got a few more seconds here to actually load into the new turn. Porekato is just having a longer turn here, and let's actually check out the era score screen. How are the players faring towards their era bonuses? Let's actually see it from the right side. Vladimir is 2 points away from getting another golden age. Destroyer is actually missing quite a few points there, even with getting the Toa's bonus. We got Dimitri, 41 out of 49 for the normal age, definitely missing out on the next golden age. We got Monte with Persia 1 point away from getting his golden age, 55 out of 56 points. We got Trapsakanajan 69 out of 66, definitely gonna get his golden age. Grid 7 is gonna be in a dark age next, 33 out of 38 points. That is an insane amount of points in the in the few turns that we have until the next era, in the medieval era. We got Hora de Vorka 10 points away for him, for Sweden, 47 out of 57. And Porekato is 8 points, 49 out of 57. So definitely we see quite a few problems here for BTS and CC as well in the era score screen. They're not gonna get, or not many of them will actually get the golden age, the next one. And that's another thing that I wanted to touch upon, the importance of having a golden age or another bonus that you can get from other ages. How important do you think it is, Vaughn, to actually have the first 2 of them? There were quite a few discussions in the last few months here.
Well, I think the first one could be game breaking. You miss that, and you're just behind the 8 ball versus, anyone else that did make it. Especially if you're stuck at a normal age. The choices have always been Dark Age or Golden Age, and the first one I think is very important. The second one doesn't last quite as long, so it's not quite as important. And then going dark and then going heroic in the third age is also usually pretty good. So it's just you avoid normal ages as like they're the plague,
Yeah, that is true. You get good cards from Dark Age. You get the opening of Heroic Age in the upcoming era, or the second era, I should say, from that point on. And definitely the bonuses that you can get from a Golden Age can break or make your game, because definitely Pen, Brush and Voice, Free Inquiry, Monumentality are all very, very strong in the Golden Age options. we
And
don't see
then
the fourth option that much, right? The one that gives you bonuses towards getting your how do you call it? Apostles and missionaries faster. That is something that we. Oh, you see what is happening here? Grid 7 is not stopping at Cincinnati. He's just moving on, pillaging tiles in America's land, and America is trying to keep him out of his borders as much as possible. He's being forced to make units now.
well, sure. I mean, he sees the military score. He's got nothing to worry about. The problem happens is if he does get units, if America does get units, and Congo starts losing those units. That's yeah.
Well, rough. I do believe at least these units are just a sacrificial party over here. It doesn't look like they're gonna make it out of this alive. They might get a few things done here. They will probably kill quite a few archers left and right. They will probably take over maybe some builders and pillage some tiles. Not sure, and I don't think they're gonna get cities. That's something that will probably not happen. They do need quite a few turns to move into the cities range, and I do believe in that time America will get the necessary units or walls. He should be at the Limes card anyway, so that means faster defenses, faster walls, and definitely, as you can see here, the Mububis, or I should say classical units, horses and swordsmen alike, cannot actually push without siege support into walls. It's not as easy as you might think to do that.
Sure, and I'm not really surprised that those units just, ignored Cincinnati. I've been there. It's not very memorable.
Wow. Okay. That came out of nowhere. Okay. Well, I didn't have the pleasure of actually visiting Cincinnati, but I can trust your word about that. In the meantime, we do have 117 signs for Vladimir. He is trying to get more of these how do we call them? Districts. Okay, districts. By the way, the same bonus that you've seen applied for his scientists can apply and will apply, of course, to the industrials. That is the great engineers, and you can see instantly he put one industrial zone down. He got 5.7 great engineer points a turn, and you can imagine he can easily get quite a few of these great engineers that build wonders and get more district points and so on and so forth. Those could be an amazing bonus to his land. In the meantime, trying to get more cities to the north, definitely needs to get an army of his own. He's actually building a few catapults here, and I think he is eyeballing the city of Granada to the west, and I guess Jerusalem to the north. Both of them actually have walls, so it could be a possibility. He did manage to get one great engineer already, that is Isodor of Miletus, and definitely it can provide him with a lot of production towards wonders. I'm not sure exactly what wonder he will want to get now. This is well, I guess Machu Picchu doesn't get affected by these, right? It's one of those wonders that you cannot use the engineers on, and look at that. Actually, we're gonna see Russia get it, Machu Picchu. He did build Hanging Gardens, he did finish Oracle, Mahabodhi Temple, and Apadana, and now he's gonna go for the Machu Picchu from the city of Novgorod. In 5 turns it will finish. He's also going for his Grandmaster Chapel in 3 turns, going for 10 pop in St. Petersburg, and Smolensk is gonna get a commercial hub in 3. Quite a few cities here, getting some more. And I do believe he's having a handle on this. In the meantime, they do need to feed as much gold as possible to Grid 7, who is only on 13 science with 12 culture between 3 major civilizations of the enemy, and at this point is struggling to get by. He's probably gonna lose his army right now. Let's actually see. Oh, he did manage to get a promotion out of that, and did withstand the more damage, and it looks like Congo is just trying to be as much as possible as a nuisance here, pillaging as many tiles as possible, getting as many units away from America and forcing him to rebuild them. not to mention being a nuisance. That is quite something. That is exactly what Congo needs to do at this point. Only in 3 cities, he does have a more than decent army. He defended against the north, against America, actually counterattacking into him. Defended against the east, against Persia, and at the moment didn't have to worry about Maori because of that move from Hungary. That was actually a good move from Hungary. I do want to point that out. That was extremely well timed to take away the attention of Maori from attacking Sweden. It could have been a death blow here for Sweden if those Toas would have D-Dayed next to the shores of Stockholm. Could have actually taken out the head and the head of the empire, the city, of course, the prime city, the Stockholm capital, and that would have been it. And we do have Sweden getting more settlers out, and it looks like he definitely needs a lot more units. I'm not sure about the pikemen though. I don't trust in the pikemen. I trust in the Caroleans. I don't trust in the pikemen. It's gonna be a while until he's gonna get Caroleans. 50 science, 41 culture, working on military science right now. Is that what I see over there? Yeah, that is military engineering. Sorry, military. No, why am I don't know. I always mess these up. By the way, the military science and military engineering and military tactics. Like for some reason, I just can't get the correct. Image in my mind. Well, anyway, let's move on from my mistake, hopefully. We do have a few courses upgraded here from Scotland. He's definitely eyeballing the city of Granada. Granada got finally levied by Porecatu, by Hungary, and we're gonna see a few of these warriors turn into swordsmen soon enough, and it looks like they might actually defend against the Scottish invasion here. Let's actually see how much gold does Porecatu want to spend into this, and it looks like Scotland did have the chance to at least take out one potential swordsman before it becomes a swordsman. Definitely the warrior over there is gonna need a promotion. And yeah, there we have them. There we have the units popping swordsman. And I think that will definitely delay Vladimir's plans here. But with 122 science, 60 culture return, I do expect Vladimir to get a higher technology here, that he will make these swordsmen obsolete. Definitely attacking with maybe some later on cavalries, or maybe attacking with musketmen and so on could make the difference. Scotland science. Oh, look at that. Finarfin is upping his prediction in our eyes, man. He did predict he's gonna have 165 science, 150 science, by the way. Getting closer. You might not be there yet, by the way, Finarfin. You're almost there. 122 versus 150. We got 7 more turns to go, and we'll see if Finarfin's prediction will turn true. We also have, by the way, the changing of the era. We are going into the medieval era. 1 turn to go, and as you can see, actually Destroyer did manage to get the Golden Age as well. Look at that. And Monte. So we got 3 players from Team CC which will have a Golden Age. We got Dimitri going for a Dark Age. We got Trap going for a Golden Age. Hora de Vorka actually did manage to get his Golden Age as well, and Porecatu. So it's 3-3 and 1-1 right now in the Golden Ages. Definitely a nice struggle here from Sweden. Got a lot of points in the last few turns, and did manage to get the necessary ENA score so he can get a Golden Age.
And normally I would say that Free Inquiry would push Scotland over that threshold, but I don't see a lot of commercials down. I see he's getting harbors down, but they don't look like they have great adjacencies.
Yeah, it's only a +2. This one actually is not even next to a river, it's just a +1. He's probably using it for that market, and of course the points that you get from the commercials, but that's about it. From the merchants, I mean. 6.9 grit engineering points a turn. He does have 3 at least industrials, and he definitely needs a lot more building his workshops in there. But I think he kind of lost his amenity count. Let's actually check it out. Yeah, he lost his amenity count. That's why he's not doing as many points as we would have seen earlier. And we can actually check out even in the Great Scientist screen, as you can see, like that that bonus he was having just got wiped out. He's not making 25 great scientist points anymore. He's on 15, and of course the great engineering points went down to 7 as well. We're gonna see more just because of the buildings, but definitely you do need to take care of your amenities whenever you're Scotland, and in this case it doesn't look like he's gonna have that many options to go for. His next continent is on the west side, and that's one of the reasons he settled the city of Ayr, definitely next to the seal tile. He's gonna get that extra amenity, and he does have Citrus to work here on the west, and Amber in the water. Both of those would be new amenities, I believe, for him. So let's see, what does he have in the own continent? Cotton, I mean, spice tiles, marble, and what's the fourth? Do you see the fourth? What's the fourth? I don't see the fourth. I really don't see the fourth. Oh, salt. Salt is the fourth, but he doesn't have any salt mines next to him, so... Oops. Oh, he does have one. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. Oh, this is a trolley salt mine between the mountains. This is like the goblins, man, from, you know, how do you call it? That movie? Between the mountains and just sitting there. Anyway, we got right now the World Congress in session. I'm gonna need to talk with Kacheka and see how we can sync. Let's check out the options here. What do we have? Let's go for, I would actually go maybe some great musicians or great merchants, because they don't care anymore. Let's go for Recon, because why not? And me. So I am relaying the information to Kacheka. He's my co-caster, by the way. He's casting for the Russian community, speaking in Russian. And the why we are doing this is, of course, because we want to not affect the game in any way. So I'm going to vote on the option A for Great Merchant, Recon, and of course me as a spectator. And he's going to vote for B in exactly the same options and, of course, orders. So basically at the end of the day we're gonna equal our votes out. We're gonna look into maybe a possibility to take away the option for a spectator to vote entirely, but that is something that probably is gonna come into the future. Not sure yet. This is how we're doing it right now. And we do have more comments here, really late, I should say, really in the future, not late, really in the future comments. Golden RPG is telling us that if Scotland gets to uranium, they will have hit the jackpot. Well, that will have an impact definitely later on in the game. He does have, as you can see, 2 uranium tiles between the city of Roxburgh and Dumfries. That is quite a bit of uranium to build those nukes from. But that is very late. I'm not gonna be surprised if he's gonna get a lot of science because of all of this, but we're gonna see if he's actually gonna get to nukes. If we're gonna see nukes in the first game of the CWC, this will be amazing. There were quite a few predictions at the beginning of the game that, oh no, this will turn, like this will be a turn 50 win for CC or something. Well, it looks like it's not gonna be that easy as they might have thought. Definitely BTS is putting up a fight here. We do have Congo between 3 enemy civilizations and still doing quite a bit of damage. As you can see, he's still pillaging the lands of America and just throwing those Mobubis against America's units, even though America did manage to get his knights out and trying to defend as much as possible his tiles. They're still getting pillaged. We do have an attack from Persia from the east side, and it looks like Congo has a handle on that as well. Definitely the knights have a problem to push into the Mububis as well. Those do need to stay in the tiles for quite a few turns there to actually get all of those bonuses. The fire did improve all of these tiles next to the city of Mupinda, and that is definitely a welcome bonus for Congo here. and we'll see if he's gonna be up to the challenge. Now we do have crossbows coming from Congo, and definitely these will be much stronger units to defend with, especially against the Toas and of course the knights that are gonna be coming. We do have a wall of Toas to the north, and I'm not sure exactly what their long-term plan here is for Destroyer, but definitely he's gonna need to think about how he's gonna push into into Sweden. We do have quite a few defensive units here from Sweden, and it looks like he's gonna need to take care of the shores as well. At the moment he didn't really pay attention to that. They're basically just sitting and watching each other, watching their armies from afar, not really engaging over here. We do have, of course, Sweden trying to get more science, building more of these campuses, and in the meantime getting his pikemen out. The pikemen will turn into, of course, Caroleans when he's gonna get to that pike shot technology to metal casting. It is gonna take some time to get there. In the meantime, we'll see how this will play out. Definitely the crossbows do deal a fair amount of damage against the Toas, not an extreme amount, but as you can see it is 50 against 53, and he could definitely benefit from that. I do believe Maori right now did manage to get printing technology over Sweden, because he does have a +3 extra damage on Intel from Intel. Yeah, it does look like he did get there. He's one turn away from cartography, and definitely on the top 3 right now. He does have quite a few builders in the water, and that's one thing that I'm not sure exactly what's happening. But I do see another levy, by the way. Rapa Nui got levied right now from the northeast. And this might actually turn into something. Let's see if those one-tile chokes will be a problem or not. I do believe whenever you want to put an army through one-tile chokes, it will definitely be a hinder to your success. You cannot actually maneuver a big army through one-tile chokes, as you know, we've seen time and time again during the history of our own planet Earth here. And definitely Hungary over here will have this one-tile choke with a volcano next to it as well, that will need to be passed to get to the city of Aberdeen and apply those that power. I'm not sure. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm not sure why it says Rapa Nui walls, but sure, whatever. I guess I misclicked or hovered over the wrong thing over there. Hungary, by the way, when he upgraded all of the units in Granada, he just kept them there, didn't really want to apply that power anywhere else. He did know that Scotland will send units against that city, and did want to improve that city as much as possible with classical units. We do have black armies coming from the main cities of Hungary. He does have a great general with them as well, and he might get to the city of Granada to help that army defend or attack. I'm thinking defend more than attack, but we'll see. Building more of these encampments, he did get Pantheon as a city patron goddess, and definitely in the first districts he's gonna have a bonus, but that's about it. Bonus to construction, I mean to production. Let's check out what's happening here. Stalemate between Congo and Persia. We got these Maori units that are in a stalemate as well against Sweden. Either of them are not going to be able to push into each other. We do have Rapa Nui. Oh my god, improvements. Are these Rapa Nuis? Yeah, these are Moais. Whoa. I haven't seen these in a while, but definitely the 2-3-4s, as you can see, can give Persia quite a bit of culture here. 2-3-5 as well. That is a very nice tile. Rapa Nui does have, of course, a unique improvement. As you can see here, the builders can build the Moais. The Moais do provide +1 culture. +1 culture for every 2 adjacent Moais. That's why the one in between has extra culture. And you do get +2 if it is adjacent to volcanic soil tile or on it, and of course +1 culture if you are next to the coast. Definitely can get quite a few interesting bonuses from that. In the meantime, it does look like Persia is more interested in building up his city count, and of course improving his land, developing his empire, and slowly getting an army. Siege units are showing up between the cities, making their way towards the city of Tarsus and of course the border of Congo. and we do have very very high pop cities here, I should say, especially turn 62, 9 pop, 7 pop, 998, and there we go. We do have quite a few population numbers here. On the east side, we do have Scotland with 140 signs. Oh, creeping closer to that prediction that Finarfin was talking about. Definitely 150 signs. He was saying that Vladimir will get before turn 65. I mean 65, and it looks like definitely he's very, very close to that answer. We got Vladimir here in another pen, brush, and voice golden age, +2 culture and +1 gold for each of his specialty districts. That is one of the reasons he's keeping his culture relatively high on 70 or 69, I should say. We got destroyed in a free inquiry golden age in this era, in the second era, medieval one, of course, 82 science, 37 culture. Dimitri did go for a dark age. I mean, it looks like he went for 50 science and 49 culture. And Monte, by the way, Persia's empire, of course, with those internal trade routes, is chugging along. 84 science, 119 culture, with pen, brush, and voice, definitely doing an amazing work to defend against any kind of culture victory here. As you can see, he's pushing the necessary tourists to 28 right now, at least. Well, 29 actually, because his internals are 28, and you get the necessary ones, the internals +1. And as you can see, very good result in the science and very good result in the cultures 3. He did go, by the way, for Magnus in the capital city, Pingala in the second city, and it looks like most of those trade routes are going into his capital here, giving the other cities quite a bit of production, culture, and of course food with production. I do believe Magnus's promotion of the second of the left tree is the one he chose to go for. This one, surplus logistics. It does give you +20% growth in the city, and the trade routes to the Magna city will provide you with a +2 food and +2 production to their starting city. We do have knights coming from the north, from America. Not an amazing count, not a defeating, like an outnumbering kind, but we definitely have a good few, a healthy number of them, with some crossbow support, and definitely his horses will need to replenish their health, especially after fighting those Mobubis and taking them out. Did manage to repair a few of his tiles, and let's actually keep on going to BTS. What is happening here? We got Russia with a second monumentality golden age here on 178 faith per turn, 55 cents with 170 culture. He's trying to get as many great Guams, as we like to call them, as possible. Those are the great writers, great artists, and great musicians. And as you can see, he's actually, oh, he got blocked. Oh no. That's one thing we need to talk about. It looks like the great writers have been blocked here by the World Congress. We got +5 combat strength as well for anti-cav, and definitely those Caroleans will be extremely strong. And also we got Vladimir gaining 2 diplomatic victory points. The Guams, the great writers, it looks like it will not be chosen here by Russia. It's gonna take a while until we're gonna see one pop, but definitely he has dibs on the artists and musicians. As you can see, 12 great musician points a turn, and he's a few turns away from getting the first one. He does have a Padana. That will be a very good number of tourists or tourism for him at the beginning, but as you've seen, he does have to get quite a bit of tourism to actually pull that win. We do have Grid 7 in a Dark Age of his own. He did go for a military alliance with someone, and it looks like right now he is trying to defend himself against Persia as much as possible. He did also go for the +5 card, by the way, from the Dark Age, and at this point his Mobubis are able to handle quite a bit of damage from the Knights. They're actually the same strength as the Knights, so as you can see, Congo here should actually get these units, or I should say keep his cities. We do have Hora de Vorka with Christina, of course, metal casting in 4, humanism in 4, and 67 science with 88 culture. Definitely is gonna try to get an army towards the south, as you can see here, and defend against the Toas. Maybe push in with his own Caroleans. He does have, of course, the pikeman promotion, but it's 4 turns away from getting his actual Caroleans. Even upgrading a few muskets here and there, and definitely the muskets will be able to handle the Toas much better. We do have him with 21 gold per turn as well, and he definitely would need some more. Building up his siege units counts, and in the meantime is getting his open air museums. These are the open air museums, the unique improvement from Sweden, which as you can see is just an amazing tile. A lot of culture from that, and I do like the graphical part of it as well. The little details, man, it's amazing how many little details could have been or could be introduced into the game just with this zooming in. We do have, of course, the last civilization to talk about from BTS, Matthias Corvinus, Hungary, with the Agent of Chaos, able to defend against Scotland here. The city of Granada is doing his best to actually keep that army away from the city, but it looks like he might not be on how to say successful here. There is a black army showing up to finish that attack, or at least help that attack. We're gonna see if it is gonna go through. 84 science for him, 60 culture, trying to keeping up actually with everybody else in the game, with a more than decent number of military, and he is being converted by Russia as well. That's one thing that I want to talk about next, by the way. What is Russia doing? What is his upcoming religion? It looks like it will be cross-cultural dialogue, getting more science for the followers in other civilizations. He's the only civilization in the game with a religion, and you can imagine this might be a problem in the religious victory screen. And he did go for pagodas, definitely wants to get as much diplomatic favor as possible so he can defend or attack into the diplomatic screen. Averia, hey there. What I'm saying, they can still faith by them if needed. With Oracle is cheap. I'm not sure. Oh, you're saying the first musician will go to Russia. Definitely it will go to Russia, and I do believe he's gonna have an interesting time actually going for that culture victory. But as you've seen, definitely Persia is putting up a defense. You can buy them, of course, with faith. You could say that they are cheap, but at the moment they do cost quite a bit, and I think he's using that faith per turn into something else. He does have quite a good number, a decent number of cities, could settle some more to the south, and I do believe he's gonna need an army at some point as well. Getting those cities from your enemies converted might be a good strategy for him. He's definitely lacking the mountains to place a lot of those districts on the campuses, and in the meantime, as you can see, he's busy getting his theater squares going and trying to get as much as an advantage as possible in the culture department. With the first, by the way, the first tourist right now, but there we go. The last time we checked, it was it was 0 out of 29. Now it is 1 out of 36. So you can imagine the defender, that is Persia, is doing a much better job on defending this culture victory than we have the attacker. But that might actually slow down, and of course the difference between them come closer together the longer we go into this game. We do have this attack coming from Persia. He's trying to get more promotions for his catapults onto the Congo units. Of course, the Congo units can withstand a lot of damage from those catapults. That is not the problem. It is more definitely to get the promotions on the catapults that is going to be a problem. And we're going to see what kind of unit Congo will get next. I do believe he should be going, and I'm not sure where he's getting shipbuilding. I think he wants to get a city out on the water. It's probably going to be a problem getting it, of course, to the city of Györ, or maybe somewhere around here. Not sure exactly why he's going shipbuilding now. I do believe he should have gone for muskets, but sure, I mean, sure. A few more turns or next turn? We're gonna see Metal Casting finish next turn for Hora de Vorka. He definitely has a few of these Carolians ready to upgrade. He does have Trunk as a general, but that will not give him the necessary bonuses. And it looks like he's gonna get a spy as well. Is he gonna get? That's the problem. Is he gonna get his general, his necessary general here? Oh no, the next general is quite expensive, 155 actually. That is gonna be a problem. So Von, I guess you haven't been in contact, of course, with the Brazilian league. They do have their own league, and of course, the time difference might be an issue there. But what is your initial impression of this team?
I mean, they're holding their own so far. We haven't seen a really big conflict outside of Congo. I actually think that CC is giving them a little bit of an opening. I don't think Scotland has capitalized on that big science lead that he had early. And, he switched from bottom tree to top tree. And that's just going to allow those guys that are beelining that much more of a, I guess, leeway to get to, the defensive stuff they need or their unique units and whatnot. So.
Well, that's one of the things that I've seen in the qualifiers. They're learning very fast here. So I do want to point out that at this point we got players that have been learning for the last few months here, I should say, going against players that have been playing this game for years now. Definitely CC has quite a few seasons in the CWC as well as other tournaments before this, and I do believe at this point BTS is giving them a run for their money. And this is really something that we wanted to see here, and I think it is going to be an interesting road from now on to actually see what will happen in the group stages.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, a lot of the newer players have trouble with starting as quickly as some of the more experienced players, but I also find that they tend to ramp up more towards the middle to the beginning of the end game.
Well, let's see how this will go. Definitely Sweden here with its Carolians. Oh, look at that damage. Right now it is without that combat bonus from the unused movement strength, but as you can see it is already a 76 strength unit, and it can definitely apply a lot of power. He did get Timur, by the way. This is a general that I haven't seen actually, but Timur definitely does get the +5 on the Carolians, and there we go. 88 military strength unit, turned 68 from coming out from Sweden. Definitely Maori has something to worry about with his 91 science, and of course his 44 culture. Could actually get his own musketman. Not sure if he wants to go for musketman because he's gonna lose that penalty, the -5 penalty against enemy units. Maybe he can use a few of them and improve others and so on. Definitely you can combine those two units, the toas and of course the muskets. Oh man, the Carolean, a wall of Caroleans is gonna come from the north. The Foot Clan is here, unfortunately. Where was that, by the way, the Foot Clan? In Ninja Turtles, I believe, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so let's see what's happening here. It looks like even if Congo is on 3 cities, he does have a more than decent army. He did manage to get that general at the beginning, and is keeping his own borders. We do have an attack from Persia, and definitely it is going to be a problem. He might actually break through, especially when he's going to get to Cuirassiers and of course field cannons. That will probably be the moment that Persia will break through the defenses of Congo. In the meantime, I do believe Congo will get quite a few trades off here, and he should be fine. Oh, not really liking this, by the way, moving away the Mububi from that tile, but I guess he doesn't trust his first moves that much. That's the problem. Anyway, nice double move here by Monte. He did manage to break in the defense on the east side. The city of Mupinda does have a knight in his borders, and he couldn't actually get Victor in there. He's using it for his capital city, so this might be a problem for him. Does have more Mobubis coming out of those cities, and definitely is trying to get as many as possible. This wasn't a perfect tile to defend from anyway, like with so many open tiles to attack from Persia. From Persia's side, it was definitely his units were just used for experience into those catapults, which right now will turn into bombards. Definitely a much stronger unit. The bombard can actually do a lot of damage against units, land units of course, and not to mention naval units. They totally overwhelm the naval units of their own era in attacks, and as you can see, even if they have the -17 less effective against the Mobubis, they are still 61 strength against the Mobubis 60, and of course with the grape shot promotion, that is why all of this was happening here. They can equal that out. Not to mention, I do believe they're gonna get stronger. We do have the city of Granada about to be taken over. Hungary did manage to improve one musket inside of the city's borders, but that musketman strength did not translate into Granada's own city strength. It does need to be its own unit to actually improve the city's defenses there. The walls will almost be down next turn, and it might actually, yeah, I think it should be over here soon enough. We do have a few of these Scotland coursers. Interesting choice, by the way, to go for the coursers. Not sure exactly why, because the coursers upgrade tree is a bit weird than we're used to seeing. Definitely it cannot upgrade into tanks. It upgrades later on into helicopters, but that is definitely much later than we've seen tanks on the field here. Most of the players do go for ballistics first, and then go of course for refining and then combustion, so they can get the tanks. And that tree is the heavy cav tree. The coursers are on the light cav tree on castles, and then you're gonna have military science opening up cavalries, and then you're gonna have, of course, as I was saying, the helicopters. They're strong units, they're just really late units. 162 science and 86 culture, by the way, but Hora Devorka is on 200 culture. And this
I think we have some action near Rapa Nui.
Rapa Nui? Oh, they're equaling it out. That's what's happening. I think they equaled out. But nice of you to remind me. Let's actually see what happened here in the envoy trade. We got Monte on 6 and Porecato on 5. Definitely Persia is trying to keep away the units. And look at that, a one-turn Colosseum, by the way, from Vladimir. He did manage to get the Colosseum in the city of Sterling, and now all of his cities will get that extra. Oh my god, the happiness level. Look at that, 3 amenities for quite a few cities here in his empire. As you can see, I'm opening up the loyalty screen, and you can see +6 on a few cities, and +3 in his capital, which is a pot 10. Definitely right now he's gonna get all of those amazing bonuses we've seen at the beginning. I don't think it updated yet, but he's already making 19 great scientist points a turn with 11 great engineering points a turn. Oh my god, nobody else is actually even close to that, or even making great engineers. What is this? He's gonna get everything. That is gonna be a long-term problem. We do have, of course, the push from Sweden into Mauri's land. Mauri did manage to upgrade to his own muskets, and he's gonna try to defend this as much as possible. And of course, the Carolians will do an insane amount of damage against the musket if they are not moving. They do have a 4 movement, and for each movement that is unused, you do get +3 combat. And definitely, you can imagine an easy +12. Not to mention, you get the +5 from the creature and so on. What governor is Hungary in? I did see him building his foreign. Yeah, he does have foreign ministry, and he does have audience chamber. Yeah, just to answer Averia here, who was really.
Yeah, he was in monarchy last I checked. last I saw.
Monarchy, let's actually check it out. He should have, yeah, he's in Monarchy, so he's getting, he's trying to get as many as possible. There we go. Another unit falls from Maori, and definitely you can see the damage of the Caroleans on the musket. 3 of them are already in the low HP range and red, and it looks like this might be a successful push. He does have, of course, a siege tower with him as well. And oh my god, I do want to mention, man, I've seen Hora de Worca play, as in fight against the 3-4 players at the same time in late game, and he was doing wonders. I'm not sure if this gonna be the same game, but definitely he is one of the players we need to watch out for, and is one of the very good players from BTS. Look at the Carolinians. I honestly, okay, sure, you think of Sweden with, you think Carolinians, you think culture, but it's been so long since we've seen an attack actually being applied here. Oh my god, Carolian cores successfully against another nation, like even in the normal games, like when have we seen this actually being properly defended and applied?
Defended? I don't know. I've seen Task Force Fish use Carolians recently. It seems to be a new, I don't know, new flavor of the month maybe. Kind of like monasticism had its thing for a little while, and people like to, someone experiments with it. Other people get wind of it. Kind of snowballs, and I don't know. It'll probably fade out after maybe Vietnam gets their balance in check. That'll be the next thing to hit.
That is something that we're gonna need to see, of course, with Vietnam. It did get a ban in the first weeks here, so until we're actually gonna, tone it down a little bit, because quite a few players are screaming at us that it's too overpowered, man. And we're gonna see. Definitely, I agree with quite a few of their concerns, and we're gonna see how the damages or the bonuses will change in the next weeks here. Maybe we will get to see it in the season 4. Definitely, this is gonna be a longer season than we're used to. We got more teams here, 12 teams. We got quite a few very, very good games that will be upcoming, and definitely with the amount of best of threes. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, somebody clip that. I mean, please clip that. Oh my god, did you see that happen? Oh my god. Oh my god, that was unbelievable, man. 4 muskets died attacking into that single Carolean core. Oh, that is something, man. But anyway, did you see that, by the way, how Hora de Vorca is playing this? He's getting casually the military engineers building a road towards his enemy, getting those Carolean cores again replenished, the unit count replenished from his main cities, casually getting more settlers, and building up his culture count, definitely on 187 culture turn. Does have a little bit of problems in the gold department, but he's probably getting gold from Porecatu, so that should be fine. Also, I do want to mention Porecatu did manage to get to 106 science, and that is without a free inquiry golden age, and definitely that science count will help him in the long term. Not as strong as Vladimir's 190, but definitely keeping up with Monte and Destroyer. And in the meantime, we will probably see Maori here start losing a few cities of his own, even with his 103 science, 48 culture. It looks like he's no match for the Carolean cores. And as you've seen, that is an insane amount of damage over there. And Artemis is asking us why we don't see that much Sweden play outside of the Brazil League. I have seen quite a few games with Brazil. With Sweden in Brazil qualifiers, but I haven't seen it like this. By the way, it's been quite some time until I've since I've seen a Carolean push, a successful Carolean push with everything. He has the bombards, he has the ranged units, he has the Caroleans, and of course the support units, the siege towers. So that's definitely gonna help him do this. Wait, did he rename the city or did he? Is this a new city? Or did he raise Ayutthaya or did he rename? I think he raised it because he took Bologna and then got another city there. Okay. Why did he settle on the same spot then? I don't get it. Anyway, let's see what's happening in the tourism count. 6 out of 51 now for Trapsakanagen, but Hora de Vorka is on 3 out of 51 himself. Definitely the defender is doing amazing work, but now with that, we do have Christina with 127 tourism return and 193 culture. It kind of looks like their strategy is to feed Stockholm here, to feed Sweden as much as possible with the books and the works. Definitely getting those districts. How do you call them? There's a word, right? Let's actually see. Sweden. Themed, that was the word I was looking for. Automatically themed when they have all of their slots filled. Definitely this will be a thing here. We got more theater squares coming out from the city, and I do believe the fact that he didn't get Moksha is a little bit of a problem here. He could have definitely used Moksha's ability to get more tourism from that, and he's gonna need to get Helsingborg with at least a theater square there, so he can benefit as much as possible from that promotion. Of course, I am talking about, let's actually open up Moksha here, about this one, the curator. But at the same time, in the capital city, if he wouldn't have got for that Liang and of course the extra production that and food that he gets from that, and of course build his army up, he couldn't have applied this much damage against Maori and of course put him on the back foot. So I guess everything else is secondary. Hey, thank you very much here, White Rabbit, much appreciated for the prime, bro, and welcome. A smile, yes, smile, bro. Persia still attacking into Congo. It looks like now he has a bombard course as well, and he's definitely gonna apply quite a bit of damage here against those Mobubis with more than decent number of units. Crossbowman cores, we will see them upgraded into field cannons soon enough, and definitely the field cannons will be extremely strong against any of their counterpoints. Even these units, even the crossbowman cores are strong. You can imagine how strong they will become when they're field cannons. And he wasn't that far away from getting the promotion. Actually, I think he finished it. Not sure exactly why he moved and attacked without upgrading. There might be a gold problem here, a gold issue, or no, there's not. I mean, we do have Monte with 99. We got the Destroyer with 140. Vladimir is still with his own good economy, 41, and Dmitry is making his own gold with 33. Is also defending. By the way, there's a second attack, and this is, oh my god, Hora de Vorka doing wonders here. Hora de Vorka attacking into America's city of Chicago from the west side, and it looks like he does have, of course, bombards with that army, Caroleans. The only thing he's missing is, of course, one of these, the siege towers, but he's making one. No worries, he's making one. And we're gonna see that the city need to defend against this army. Definitely, it is gonna be a challenge, but this is the continent that America gets its +5 on, and as you can see, the musket do get quite a bit of strength, of course, against the Caroleans. Not really a breaking army though. Sweden would have needed at least 4 or 5 more units to actually break through that defense, and I believe he's just using this army as a distraction here until he's actually gonna get his tourism count much stronger. It looks like the city of Kapiti will actually fall another time. This was the city that got destroyed last time, and because it didn't get extra strength in the beginning. Jack the narrator, you're saying BTS is telling me CC is doing a money abuse. Let's see, where is there a money? There are money is in Valletta and Geneva. Valletta over here. Not sure what, as in they're taking out their money and putting them in. Dimitri has 12 out of 6 in this, and Geneva has 12. And this is not with a double. I'm not sure where they're talking about. We didn't see. Did you notice that, by the way, Vaughn?
No.
Okay, not sure. So definitely. So let's check out their Suzas here. We do have Monte keeping an eye on Geneva. We got Valletta kept by Dimitri. Buenos Aires on Porecatu. We got Rapa Nui on Monte. Maybe this one. They're talking about Rapa Nui, but it is because they're fighting for it. Porecatu is on 5, Monte is on 6, so definitely there is a fight going on there. Destroyer, Bandar Brunei, there's no fight over here. Jerusalem 4 and 2. Could have been Granada, but no, Granada was, I don't think it was even contested here. I believe Vladimir was going for it. Yeah, it kind of looks like they're. I mean, they're definitely fighting for it, but I haven't seen a money going to the city. It's Montes 6 versus Porecatu's 5, and it's been like this since that army got levied a few turns ago. Then Hungary just stopped putting points into it. I'm not sure. I was too distracted here by all of this happening by the Caroleans, man. They took my eyes. Anyway, yeah, we got Persia pushing in with the Knight cores. Actually, a bit surprising he didn't upgrade to Cuirassiers. Definitely would have been the unit of choice here. Much stronger than Knight, and definitely with the core ability, it would have been overwhelming damage against the Mububis. We do have Bombard cores and, of course, field cannon cores coming from those Persian cities, and definitely these will be stronger enough units to take down the units of Congo. As you can see, they do a lot of damage. We should see the Bombard defend quite nicely against the Bombard course. Against the Mububis, and I do believe at this point it just looks like Congo's army is being out-teched. Not outnumbered, but out-teched. It's just too much of a difference in technology between the two empires that he just cannot keep up with the defense anymore. It's just a matter of time until he's probably going to lose his cities, but at the same time he had an impressive mission between 3 enemy civilizations, and really strong ones, 3 war civilizations, and Congo, as we know, is not one of those specializing in war civilizations. It does get a very good unique unit, but other than that, it doesn't have set advantages on the war department. We do have the city of Kapiti without any more walls. It looks like Sweden will try to keep the cities that he got here. Mauri is furiously trying to build more units to defend himself with, and the Carolean corps are just pushing on their advantage onto Mauri, and we should actually see. Honestly, I'm really surprised he put a second attack on Chicago, just because I would have expected him to use this wall that road that he built with the military engineer to replenish the units on the front lines, and of course deal the death blow to Mauri here. I don't think this is enough of a strong army to take all of Mauri's empire, even dealing the death blow as in taking his enemy's capital and making Mauri irrelevant here. Mauri is still on 108 science, 49 culture, and he has a more than decent amount of gold per turn, 156. He could easily upkeep an army if he needs to. It's just a matter of production at this point, and as you can see, that actually matters a lot. Could have needed a lot more units and better units to defend himself against the Caroleans. I think the unit he was looking for was definitely field cannons, but he just got them a little bit too late than he should have.
Yeah, he went up to frigates with no real need for that. With Sweden, it's pretty much one-trick pony. It's going to be Caroleans or nothing. So, yeah, getting more land focus was probably the way to go here.
That is definitely surprising why he did go for frigates. It does look like it serves no purpose at this point. The frigates, I guess, could apply a little bit of damage later on when they turn into battleships, but that's really late in the game. At this point, they can't really do anything. I don't
Yeah, so I'm
see.
surprised that we don't see tanks from Scotland very shortly. He also went up top tree. Um, I don't know. It just seems like just a disjointed teching from both sides of the continent, actually.
So now we start seeing those golf courses, by the way, being upgraded. We got one that we're witnessing right now next to the city of Aberdeen. We're probably going to see one next to Stirling soon enough. I'm not sure exactly what tile he will choose to go for, but I guess it's going to be one here next to the Colosseum. He's just, oh my god, he just got Newton as well, by the way. So he's going to ramp up his science to probably more than 300 before turn 90. Oh my, this is gonna be a problem for them. Like this, we're probably gonna see helicopters actually. I'm not gonna lie, this is probably gonna be a helicopter game here. Tanks and helicopters. He does have a lot of land to go through to get to Hungary. It was from the beginning a lot of the land, and even if he settled a few cities towards the west, still has a lot of land to cover towards Hungary, or to his enemy here to the north, Russia. That is still very, very far away from him.
Well, sure, but I mean, he can settle those cities with his army in tow and upgrade, the second he settles, and then he's, right in there. So, yeah.
Definitely. I do like, by the way, he's going for a Diplo victory here. He's definitely getting his Potala Palace. He did manage to get a few points. He should be getting quite a bit of Diplo favor in the bank. As you can see, we do have 168 to 178, 138 and 139 for the CC team, while their opponents do lack quite a bit of favor here. Grid 7 didn't get to seize that many cities, and of course that is gonna be a problem. Not to mention, I don't think he couldn't have built his Diplo quarter. Definitely one of the districts that, especially in a 4v4 setup, you do need for later on in the game. You do need as much Diplo favor as possible, and that is the only district that will give you the Diplo favor. You could argue that, of course, the foreign ministry could indirectly give you that because of the envoys and so on, but still, or monarchy, but still the Diplo quarter is just a must-have to defend or attack in the Diplo victory. A lot of Moais, by the way. I do like this, by the way, Monte's use of the unique improvement from Rapa Nui, so he can actually get enough culture so he can defend the culture victory. We got 7 out of 59 for Hora de Vorka, 7 out of 59 for Trouble. He didn't go higher, and you can see how Sweden is doing amazingly well on the culture tree right now. 143 tourism a turn is still not enough to get the win, to push the win through, and we do have Persia with a more than decent number of culture points here, 169 for him, and he's working quite a few of these Moai tiles, as you can see, 2-6 tiles, by the way, of culture. That is quite nice. How is the loyalty in Kapiti? Not good, sir. Not good. That is the loyalty in Kapiti. We got the -6 per turn. It's gonna take a while until it will actually flip. It does look like the one to the north did get stabilized, and it will definitely grow up in loyalty from now on. 6.2 a turn. But the city of Kapiti is very close to the capital city of Mauri, so that is applying a lot of pressure there. He's just lucky both of them are in a golden age. Not sure if that will hold true in the next era. We'll actually see. They are one turn away from getting this era finished, and we're gonna go into the Renaissance era. Let's actually check it out. We got Robert the Bruce here with enough points to get another golden age. We got Destroyer going for a dark age. Dimitri is gonna be in a heroic, by the way. Is it a heroic? He's in a yeah, it is gonna be a heroic. So you called it. There we go. He's gonna be. We are gonna have at least one civilization in a heroic one. We got Monte going for well, he needs 3 more points to get a golden. Unfortunately, he might not get them in time. And let's actually check it out. No, oh my God, so close to getting another golden age. That would have been so much gold for him. But at the same time, I think he's gonna be happy just smashing through the Congo army and pushing back or taking his cities. We got Trap, 109 out of 115, not gonna get his third monumentality. Grid 7 probably gonna stay in a Dark Age. Hora de Vorka is 2 points away from getting his golden, and it looks like he's still attacking the city of Chicago. That did manage to get. Okay, there we go. He does have a bombard over there, so he will probably take that over. We do have Hungary pushing in from the east. Did levy a few units from, I guess, Brussels, and is attacking the city of New Orleans. The Agent of Chaos over here trying to do as much damage as possible, and it looks like America is their choice. Porecatu is 2 turns away from getting his ballistics and 6 turns away from getting nationalism. That will, of course, reveal, or I should say, open up his option to go for core ability for his units, not to mention upgrade into field cannons and cuirassiers if he needs to. We now do see more Carolians coming on the front lines from the cities of Sweden. He is building quite a few of them. He did manage to finish that theater square. Of course, it does need an amphitheater in that and get more books into that theater square. As you can see, there is a lot of production on this city. 68 with 47, 68 production, 47 food, 16 pop city, by the way, with Liang in there. And still pushing on 2 civilizations here. We do have Sweden taking quite a few cities from Maori. This is his second city, and preparing to take another one. Actually, sending his military engineers just to build a wall towards the capital city of Maori. He wants to cut the head of Maori here, and the destroyer will have a hard time defending that. Doesn't have that many units. Is trying to get his own general, and it looks like he will be close to getting one. It will be Jeanne d'Arc, but it's fine. Trying to build up more of his units count, and he's in trouble. Definitely knows he's in trouble. We do have Scotland, 247 science, Saturn, 103 culture, with building Potala Palace in 4. He did manage to get Colosseum, a religion, and it looks like his enemy's religion is starting to spread in his cities as well. And also, as we can see here, he's industrializing his land. Getting those coal power plants online will definitely mean a lot more production in the cities. At this point, he's on 74, and you will see how much production we'll see in a few turns from those coal power plants. Right now, by the way, on the point screen, we got Scotland, 26 great engineering points a turn. Wow, that is quite something. He's gonna get a lot more culture from the workshops because of this engineer from Leonardo da Vinci, and he did manage to get Newton and Hypatia at the same time. We're gonna see if he's gonna get the next one, that will be Einstein. It will be later on in the games, but we'll see. Okay, there we go. I synced with Kacheka, so we vote on the same line with different options. And in the meantime, we will see what will be won there. Right now, the great writers won't be affected anymore by the World Congress, so definitely they will get to choose quite a few of them. We do have a wonder as well from Russia. It looks like he's going to go for Forbidden City, and it kind of looks like he's getting quite a bit of science points from his religion. He's on 104 now, and definitely that cross-cultural dialogue is doing wonders for him. That's one of the things that is remaining here. Protestantism is with Zen meditation plus one amenities in the cities with a specialty district, and he's gonna get the Holy Order. I didn't see that many holy sites being built by him, and that means he's not going to get enough faith or the possibility to buy those missionaries and spread his religion. So definitely, if Russia wants to totally overwhelm his land with missionaries and apostles, he could actually convert him and get science from him. But at the same time, Trump is trying to convert the cities to the southwest. It does look like Hungary is preparing to defend himself against any kind of Scottish attack, but I think the black armies are not going to be as strong as he might think, especially against tanks and helicopters. As you can see, Vladimir is going to have so much science. He's going to get very, very fast to synthetic materials, I mean helicopters. He did go for the top 3 in the meantime, did of course uncover industrialization, and could definitely go towards radio if he wants to, or rocketry, one of the two. He does have more than decent amount of production in his capital city. The only thing he's missing is an available flat tile to work, but I think this one is. I think this one is a flat tile. Yeah, this is a flat tile, so he could just chop the stone and get a spaceport over there. Not sure if he realizes this. You think Scotland will nuke everybody? Well, that is not something that easy to achieve. You do need to actually shoot the nuke from something. It's either getting bombers or getting missile silos or nuclear submarines and so on. So it's not definitely not an easy task to do. In this case, he does have 2 cities that could be building submarines. So the city of Chicago next to it. We got a few of these Carolines, and one of them is really low HP. It does have a promotion. No, it does not have a promotion on it, but it does look like the city will fall next turn. Even if we do have a few of these muskets next to it, they might not apply enough damage against the city to take it back. Remember, the Carolines do apply quite a bit of damage against these units, and will improve the city's defenses with a lot of strength here. And there we go, last second attack by Dimitri. He's gonna try to take out the Carolean with a first move here. Hora the worker needs to pay attention to what's gonna happen in the next move, and definitely his Carolean will need to get back. There is enough strength on the bombard to actually attack the city's defenses, and I do believe with the Carolean core, with the upcoming attack from the Carolean core, he could take over the city anyway. Let's see the first moves. Oh no, take the city with the horse now. Okay, well, at least that city is gone, and it looks like he did the same like America did earlier. He just didn't pay attention to what's happening there, erased that instantly and didn't care about the consequences. Nice. We do have Sweden pushing on towards Maori's main cities. He did stop quite a bit in the city of Kapiti, and right now it does look like Maori is getting a handle of this. Even with Sweden getting more replacement units from the north, they are just not there in time. He needed a lot more units here, but at least he did manage to get that city away from America, so that's that. More of these buildings are finished in the city of Stockholm and Göteborg, and we do have Karlstad going for more science, while Norrköping will finish a university. It looks like he's keeping up in the science department as well as in culture, 106 with 200, and of course in a normal age, not golden. The only one who did get a golden is actually, let's see, we got Monte here with Civrus. He did go for reform the coinage, getting that extra gold in his empire. It's pretty nice. 130, 159 science with 132 culture. That's one of the, I should say, amazing features of Persia. You do get quite a balancing act, of course, from using those internal trade routes and getting that culture going. In this case, he did choose Rapa Nui, and Rapa Nui gave him that amazing, unique improvement. As you can see, he just spread it everywhere, and since he did have a few of these volcanoes, he just got lucky with the land, you might say. Could actually, or should repair quite a few of those. Oh my god, look at that volcano actually open up more tiles. Or are they more tiles? No, actually no, the horse was still there. Never mind. Dimitri, 123 science and 66 culture. Even though he spawned in the mountains, going for a campus first, he did spend that early production into getting the war machine going, and because of that he did suffer quite a bit in his simming ability, and he does have quite a few of the science points necessary to withstand attacks and apply his own attacks. It's just he's a little bit behind his allies over here, who didn't spend as much production as he did in the early units. You can imagine that is something that most of the players, of course, on the front lines will sacrifice. That early production is just gold later on in the game when you're talking about placing the districts and the correct districts in their locations, and getting those bonuses as fast as possible into your empire. We do have, by the way, a general recruited by Scotland. It looks like he's gonna go for Gustavus Adolphus here. I didn't even see the encampment, but there we go. There is an encampment to the south. He is gonna go for Ruhl Valley from Edinburgh. That is a 135 production city right now. You can imagine what the kind of production it will have when Ruhl Valley will finish. He also did manage to get Kilvaki Sivani. That gives him more of those envoys, like 3 envoys extra, and is well, I guess an extra wonder as well. We do have, let's actually see, he did finish in the city of Stirling his oh, there we go, more than 100 production in that city as well. 1 turn for Potala Palace in Roxburgh. That is 91 production city, and he's still upgrading quite a few of these golf courses.
He founded a religion. Oh yeah.
Yes, he did. He did manage to get Stonehenge and founded the religion Protestantism with Zen meditation and holy order. Yeah, holy order. It doesn't really have the possibility to spread it though, but I guess he's relying on moksha to spread it. Even though, yeah, I think. Russia should actually send a few missionaries or apostles to him and just convert him. There aren't that many units over there. But anyway, it does look like at this point in the game we do see a difference in science. Monte is about to run through Congo. He's going to inherit quite a few cities. We got on the field Rough Riders as well, from of course the one and only Teddy Roosevelt, the Rough Rider, and these units are going to be amazing. These are replacement calves, if I'm not mistaken, and they do get revealed at military science. Let's actually see. Industrial era replaces the calves, and there we go. They do get culture from the kills on their own continent, and +5 combat strength when fighting on hills, lower maintenance cost. They do upgrade from coursers, and of course they do have 62 melee strength base.
I was gonna say that escape settler probably not gonna survive.
This one, I'm not
Oh, he
sure.
did. He did move it.
Oh, this. Yeah, he's trying to get there as fast as possible, but I'm not sure if he's gonna get here. That's the problem. He needs to get very, very far away from the front lines, somewhere where he could not be attacked easily by his enemies. And the reason this is even a thing, by the way, the fact that whoa, that was almost a dead rough rider, by the way. The escape settlers is because the players, as much as possible on a 4v4 setup, you do want to get the military alliance between the two players going, because that extra +5 can actually break your game, or make your game, as in you could successfully defend and or attack with the +5, and if you do lack the +5, you might actually just lose all of your army because of that, slowly but surely. And especially because the alliances do need two players to make it work. When you're gonna have a 3-player setup, it just cannot be. One of the players will probably not have an alliance. In this case, I'm probably sure Russia will probably be the one that's not gonna have an alliance. Both Hungary and Sweden will need one, so that's not something that will easily happen. But you can imagine that it's not gonna be easy for them after that point. It's just gonna be one of those things that they're gonna need to take care of. Oh my god, oh my god, look at this land. I just saw it in the city of Astrakhan. It looks like we're gonna see Preserve plus Saint Basil plus Sanctuary. Oh my god, this is disgusting. This is not disgusting. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. This is great. That's what I meant to say. This is amazing. Look at this, man. What is even the Preserve? Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh my god. Can you imagine what will happen with the Sanctuary with all of that bonus to production? Amazing. So this is a 49 production city, and this is a Russian city. Usually Russia definitely doesn't have that much production. Well, in this case, he does have a very good production city. St. Petersburg is on 35, for example, and he's building a Forbidden City in 4 turns. I think, yeah, I've seen another one here, but it does look like Filippo will finish it sooner. We do have him on 6 turns, and of course still has 3 actions. Did he finish Mausoleum? Oh my god, he finished Mausoleum. That's why Filippo has 3 actions there. Nice timing, by the way, on the takeover. So it does look like that after that initial push in the tourism count, it did slow down quite a bit here. Hora de Vorka did manage to get 157 tourism, but after that initial push from Russia into more than 100 tourism, it does look like he's not going to increase as fast as we might like to. They are building, by the way, their diplomatic quarters. Definitely they are realizing that they need the Diplo favor as much as possible to defend against any kind of Diplo victory here. And in the World Congress, by the way, they did get the 3 options going. So we got spies executing the chosen operation with the neutralized governor. We'll get 2 levels higher. We got Eastern Orthodoxy getting +10 combat and religious for all the units. For religion, I mean. We got Diplo points for Vladimir, Robert the Bruce, and this is getting into the dangerous territory. He is on 9 out of 20, definitely with Potala. He got 1 extra point, and he should be able to get Statue of Liberty somewhere around here in Aberdeen, next to his harbor. He shouldn't be that far away from Statue of Liberty either. That gets revealed at civil engineering, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Civil engineering. That is the Statue of Liberty, which does give you 4 diplomatic victory points when built, and all of your cities within 6 tiles are like 100% loyal. They're going to be so happy when they're going to see the Statue of Liberty that they're going to be loyal for their lives. Hey, See Future 72, thank you very much for the follow. And we did have quite a few comments here in the stream chat. I'm sorry I couldn't follow all of them. And by the way, this is all of this was happening with a lot of information towards me, and I do try to watch as much as possible what you guys are writing here in the chat. Lemavre was actually saying a few minutes ago, Vladimir forgot that he doesn't play for Germany. Yeah, definitely, man. We got Perry Sergio is saying that Scotland free is disgusting. Yeah, I can agree on that. Definitely, having Scotland free simming here, it is quite troubling, and that's one of the reasons. Definitely, you want to ban Scotland if you get the chance. And Kyle Redfield is, of course, making a comment with, "Man, that science is absurd." Yeah, bro. Yeah. We did have a safe settler, by the way, and by the looks of it, Congo will get a city here. Even if America was sending quite a few of these Rough Riders, it's probably not gonna finish that city. In the meantime, the first of his cities on the east side did fall to Persia. Persia, of course, does have quite a few bombard corps and a very good field cannon army with quite a bit, well, I should say field cannon corps, because you might actually understand it incorrectly, and he doesn't have armies yet. He's just like that. Anyway, we do have another city got taken just now with the Cuirassier Corps. He does apply a lot of damage against the units, and of course the strength of the city is not that high, only on 36 garrison defense. And definitely it is a problem here to actually keep his cities. He's trying to get as many cities as possible to the west side. He's just not going to make it in time. He's probably going to lose his capital soon enough. Quite a few of these field cannon corps and of course the bombard corps will take down the city's defenses instantly. As you can see, the bombard corps actually takes the walls down in one single shot. It like totally obliterates those fortifications. We do have the Rough Riders showing up to attack Maori. To help Maori, but attack the Swedish army that was attacking Maori, and it looks like Maori will get his cities back. And in the meantime, those Caroleans, and of course the bonuses of the Caroleans is slowly not having an impact on the game, as we're used to. Most of the time in the games we do have a slow like small windows of opportunity to actually apply your military power and completely topple your enemy or take over your enemy. If you don't manage that, and that advantage is slowly getting smaller because of the technology of your enemies, or so on and so forth, or the unit count, or your dwindling unit count, you're just gonna be you're not gonna be successful in that case.
That's kind of the problem of the Carolean being the anti-cav unit. You know, it promotes to AT crew, so you're not really going to push with that. You know, whereas you know, other units on more of the standard promotion trees promote into stronger attack units.
Okay. Yeah, that is true. I haven't seen actually AT crew being successfully used for a very long time. And it does look like we are gonna see the death of Congo here soon enough. He does have a settler to the south, he just didn't settle it yet. It's probably, I don't think he's gonna finish it actually. I mean, even if he settles, it's just like he's gonna lose that city. It's gonna be a free city for someone at this point. It's either Persia or Maori. So this is looking bleak. Do you think that there's any way for BTS at this point to recover from this? And not only losing a player, but of course the science from Scotland. We are talking about 400 science. 387 science with 176 culture, by the way. I was predicting 300. Well, he's at 400 before turn 90. Getting Forbidden City next turn. He's definitely gonna use the rationalism card. He does have more campuses coming out of his cities and more theater squares. This is gonna be ugly very fast here. Okay, there we go. He did manage to get Forbidden City. Forbidden City will give him the option to use another one of those wild card policy slots, or I should say cards. Definitely a very, very good advantage here, and you can imagine you can get a lot of advantages from getting that card worked. We're gonna see the Cossacks coming from Russia, but at the same time they do need to keep their defense on the east side against Maori, and it does look like he's not gonna have an insane amount of gold to actually upkeep an army. Trying to get more commercials going and more of these markets so he can build that. Also getting, by the way, Chicken Itza in a city that has, let's actually see how many tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, this is actually a very nice city to use that Chicken Itza in. Quite a few of these reinforced tiles will get one extra production and 2 culture. That is going to be quite a nice culture boost here. But again, you do need tourism, hard tourism, not actually culture, to get there. And it looks like we are slowly seeing Christina get more of that. 184 now on him. He's on a 17 out of 76, but again, it is a very, very long until he's actually gonna get a win. We do have, of course, Monte defending this culture victory quite nicely on 72 internals. Actually, Vladimir did pick up the slack over there. 75 now internals on him, so he's much stronger with 185 culture a turn. He's gonna get his wonders built. Not to mention, I do believe he's gonna get soon Statue of Liberty, or he should get Statue of Liberty. I'm not sure exactly where his where is his there we go, Filippo. I was wondering where Filippo is going, but I wouldn't have picked Filippo to build Big Ben, though. I'm not sure exactly why he's going for Big Ben at this point. I guess he wants to get as much gold as possible to kill their enemies.
Yeah, I mean that looks like their real advantage is the economy side.
Yeah. So there we go. Congo did manage to lose his capital and did settle Mubamba. That will be taken over by those Persian cuirassiers soon enough, and we should see maybe a Toa next to the city soon. There's no more army for Congo except this crossbow, and it looks like this will be probably the first player that will be taken out of this game. Turn 88. There were I do want to mention at the beginning there were quite a few pessimists, I guess, in the stream chat here that were saying, "Oh, it is gonna be a fast victory over here," and so on. Well, BTS, I believe, did put up a very good fight over here against very, very experienced players, and they do have something to pride themselves with anyway. This is definitely, at this point, they set the stage, and they're gonna tell to the other teams as well, they're not a team to be messed around with, and they can definitely put up a very good effort. A lot more games to be played here. They have a lot to show us, and we do have quite a few more teams that we're gonna need to see how they fare against the other teams. Of course, for example, I do want to mention ZYDX over there. They are a relatively new team, not new players, just a new team, and we do need to see how they synergize with each other and what their performance will be. We got Duhanza in this tournament as well, and even if we've seen them in the past 2 qualifiers, they did have a very good run in the CPL qualifiers, but they couldn't manage to get the qualifying run in their first attempt. So we'll see if that will happen now. They did have a hard time going against the PP Patrol in the last phase of this qualifier, though. So again, we'll see about this. And there are also the Sea Dogs. The Sea Dogs have been actually playing for quite some time now in the same roster, I should say, with small differences, but again, a very good team as well, tightly knit, and I do expect a lot of potential or a lot of performance coming out from them. We'll see how that will play. Oh, Veria is saying that Duhanza lost to us. Us means Shun Tzu, I believe. Is that correct? Oh, and by the way, I did forget about the team coming from France, Joy. Did you see them, but Von?
No, I don't know about Joy.
You don't know about them. Oh, you're gonna have to see them, man. They have
Yeah,
that.
there's not much joy in my life.
Oh man, that's. I mean, at least let some Civilization 6 Joy in. You gotta get the amenities going, man. You say that Scotland made Alhambra. That would be a thing. Let's actually check it out if he made it or not. Well, he did get Forbidden City, so that's one extra time. Extra. No, he didn't. He's building his Big Ben. I don't see Alhambra anywhere. Here it would have been, right? It needs to be next to encampment. What is it? Let's see. Yeah, next to an encampment. Nope, he didn't. It's just Forbidden City, and he did manage to use Great Engineer for that. Let's actually see what's his engineer account now. He's gonna get Gustav Eiffel, 35 Great Engineering points a turn. This is gonna be a problem. Oh, this is Mimar. Mimar is gonna give him the culture bomb. Sure, I mean whatever he needs. He will get quite a bit of gold, by the way, and usually the tactic for Big Ben, since Big Ben over here will give you a +1 economic policy slot, and you do get immediately after construction gold in treasury is increased by 50%. So as much as possible you want to get the gold from your team, and exactly when you finish Big Ben you're gonna get everything in your pocket over there, so you can increase the total team's account by quite a lot. Now we do have Persia taking all of the cities away from Congo. It looks like just one remaining, 3 turns away from finishing, or I should say 2 turns away from flipping. Even if it is a capital, unfortunately Congo was in a dark age, and we do have Persia in a golden, applying quite a bit of loyalty pressure on that city. And I do believe the Cuirassier Corps has enough strength to actually take it in 2 turns. We do have America helping out Maori to take his cities back, and also he's flipping them so he can actually get 100 diplomatic favor in his land. We got 9 more turns until the next Congress, and definitely every little diplomatic point that they can get their hands on will help. We got, for example, Dimitri 400 points right now, and definitely I think even Boricat with 500 would have a little bit of a problem, but we'll see. If they will win the next Congress. Voting without a player will definitely have an impact on this, and that's another one of those reasons you want to keep your players alive as much as possible, and why those escaped settlers do matter so much. 510 signs before turn 90, or on turn 90, by the way. Vladimir, this must be a new record or something. 510 science with 209 culture for him, and he's still building campuses, by the way. Didn't get the gold from the team. 30 more seconds, and Dimitri has a lot of gold in the bank that he could just send to Vladimir. That would be a very, very good move here. I know, Peppermint, I know. Give gold to Scotland, man. Look at that, Monte is on 1500 gold. Did he just pillage everything or something? Well, let's see how this will develop, but definitely they need to worry about Vladimir here on the right side of on the southeast part of the map. Him having so much science will definitely have an impact on the outcome of the game. I think it's going to be extremely hard for them to actually attack in any kind of other victory condition than culture. Even culture is kind of hard to get now because definitely if he's going to go for a space win, it is going to be a problem. And you can see now that he's forced to change his government, and of course the policy cards he's gonna be you can see how much science is hard getting, as in 327, that is his hard science, and the remaining science until 500 and something, it is coming from the cards. Rationalism from his double campus card, and so on, that is 180 science just from those cards. You can imagine how important those cards are for him at this point. 227 culture as well. Vladimir here is gonna go and defend both of these, and I think he does have a very good chance of even getting science victory if he wants to. A very good production city, and city of Sterling is on 120 production. We got Edinburgh here with Rule Valley finished, and of course 135 production in that city. Did manage to finish Big Ben, and unfortunately didn't get enough gold as we would have liked, but definitely that extra economic policy slot would do wonders for him. He is now on a +2 policy slots extra than a normal Merchant Republic government, and you can imagine that he's gonna put those to very good use. On the west side, we still have Sweden now being in trouble with those Carolingian cores. He's gonna need to defend against the Rough Riders from America, and of course the field cannons from Maori. And as you can see, even with the generals, those Rough Riders do a lot of damage against the Carolingians, and it's all about the numbers now. And Maori is gonna ramp up production. This is going to be a problem for Sweden, even if he has a very good production city in the capital, not to mention quite a few other cities there. I do believe we're gonna see a takeover of Sweden soon enough. There's just way too many units coming against him, and he's not making them. That's the problem here. I would have, like, if I would have seen right now Carolingians popping from Stockholm, popping from Gothenburg, maybe Karlstad, I would have said that maybe he could have defended this. But if Maori decides to push in with, of course, some American support, not to mention making more units, he's definitely gonna give Sweden here a lot of problems. And there we have it. We got the last city of Congo taken over. Mubamba just fell to those cuirassier corps from Persia, and it looks like Persia is not gonna be needing an army anymore. He is building one on the east side though right now, and he did manage to get a level 2 spy, by the way, in the city of Debrecen. That is one of the Hungarian cities. The advantage of having a level 2 spy in your enemy cities is, of course, to get that extra diplomatic visibility. I personally don't like the placement of the spy, because if you're probably gonna attack this city first, and because you're gonna attack the city first, you're gonna force the spy out of the city. You're gonna lose that extra diplomatic visibility for a few turns, and then you're gonna have to move the spy from your capital into another one of those Hungarian cities, and so on. So basically you lose turns, while you could just get the spy in a back city of Hungary. For example, this one, Eger, that will probably be the last city you're gonna take, and use that bonus every turn from the spy to take over your enemy. Tanks are coming out as well from Persia. We do have him building them, hard building them from his capital city. Tank cores actually from Sparta, and tanks from his main Gordian city. Pasargade is not that far away from getting one, and thank you very much, Gwiz WZ, for the follow, bro. And yes, Pedro Giglio, that is 510 science for Vladimir on the right side. This is Scotland at its best here. Definitely, Vladimir is showing us what you can do with Scotland. A very good seamer and a very good player overall. We got him on uh, so much science at this point, and oh my god, he's actually gonna go Statue of Liberty. 4 turns Statue of Liberty, by the way. Not even needing to get one of those great engineer points. Actually, does he have one next? No, he doesn't have one available. He used the great engineering charges for Big Ben. Okay, well, 4 turns the Statue of Liberty. What is this, man? City of Edinburgh, 158 production, by the way, city. Yeah, Escocia. Yeah, free sim. Yes, yes. How do you say, by the way? Oh, actually, wait. Can I use Google something? Oh, this is so. Let's actually hear it right now. I'm gonna click on listen. How do you pronounce in Portuguese Scotland?
Escócia.
Escócia. Okay, Escócia. Nice. Okay, that's it. Oh, you only believe it because you see it. Well, definitely Scotland, especially after the amenities changes that um, Firaxis did in December, I believe. They got insanely strong, and we actually needed to take away a few of the buffs that were made in BBG, especially with um, golf course coming so early in the game. Now it is back on what it is, Theocracy, I believe. So back on the bottom three. And where was I watching text? It should be here, Reformed Church, right? You get it. And anyway, it looks like definitely Scotland is eyeballing that science victory. He's gonna chop his stone tile, and in the meantime, did manage to get quite a few of those research labs, as you can see them being built here, finished already in the campuses, and this will give him of course the option to go in the technology tree for rocketry. I didn't see if he actually went for rocketry, but I guess if he's gonna chop that stone, he's gonna finish flight anyway next turn, and it shouldn't be that. Yeah, so he already has radio. If he's going, oh no, oh no, 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 he needs radio. Never mind, he doesn't have radio. He's on flight. He needs radio, and then he can go for rocketry. That's what's happening here. So it's a few more turns to go until he's gonna discover the tech that will allow him to put down a spaceport, and we might actually see the fastest science victory here, and one of the first in the CWCs. In the main season of the CWCs, we've mostly seen diplomatic victories. We've seen quite a few culture victories, but I don't believe we've seen that many science victories until the end. As in, we haven't seen them actually to the end screen.
Are you gonna cry when he puts down an aerodrome instead?
Yes, I really hope. No. Oh my God, he didn't. He put down a casa de construcción. Oh my God, he's not gonna go for it. Oh no. Does he have another flat tile? He does have another flat tile. Never mind, I'm sorry. There is another deer tile that he could chop. I really hope he's not gonna put one there. Why did he go for Casa de Constatación? This is like... Well, I guess you can use those extra governor points, but only 2 cities will be affected by that. Anyway.
And this is what I'm talking about, the just disjointed everything from Scotland.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. He's still getting that. I mean, he does have still a main line of development that is science, right? So he did maximize the output as much as possible, and he's using definitely the Scottish bonuses to their advantage, to his advantage. So I do believe in this case at least he's doing what he needs to. At this point, I'm not sure if he's eyeballing just Statue of Liberty and then maybe some domination, but it looks like science would have been the best choice in this case. Like with 600 science, a turn 241 culture, turn not even 100, and we got him with so much production in quite a few cities. I wouldn't see why not to go for those, you know, the not the aerodromes. How do you call them? Spaceports. Yeah, spaceports.
Yeah, it just seems like there's no focus.
We do have Peter, by the way, with 242 tourism per turn. He did start to make more tourism than Christina, and I do believe Christina should actually give him quite a few of these works back, because definitely at this point it looks like he's in trouble. We do have Sweden here being attacked by both Maori and America at the same time, and quite a few of those musketmen men with some Toa support and field cannon support are showing up there, dealing damage. They're definitely dealing damage, not really taking the cities, but dealing damage. And one of the reasons that Scotland might actually build quite a few of those oh, nice, by the way, quite a few of those wonders is first of all to take them away from his enemies, and second of all to actually get more of his own defense up in the culture department. He is the one that he's leading the way in the defense with 108 internals. They're definitely, but at the same time you do get an insane amount of bonuses from the tourism you get from the spaceports, and of course the missions you get, like going to the moon, going to Mars, and so on. Statue of Liberty next turn. We do have Scotland over here with, let's see, the diplomatic screen. 9 out of 20 points. He's going to be on 13 out of 20. 5 turns to go in the next World Congress, and they do look like they do have a very good amount of points. So they should be able to win. We do have Porekatu with an insane amount of actually Diplo favor. 546 Diplo for him. Not even sure how he got there, but he's starting to lose cities. On the west side, we do have a push from Persia with tank armies onto Hungarian Cuirassier corps, and it looks like they're totally overwhelming that defense. 115 units against the 78 strength of the Cuirassiers is just not enough. Hey Zari, thank you very much for the channel raid, and welcome everybody. We are watching BTS go against the CC. BTS are the newcomers that did manage to win the Brazilian qualifiers, and now they are going against we should say veterans of CC, and they're giving them a run for their money. Turn 190, I should say 95 actually, and they still didn't give up. We do have, of course, Scotland over here that managed to run away with science. Maybe that was one of the problems at the beginning. We were talking about maybe a remap. They didn't choose to go for a remap, and they went along even if they didn't know exactly where Scotland was, and but they did know that Congo was between quite a few players there. And maybe they could have used one of the remap tokens. Not sure if the result would have been different, but I guess it's too late now to think about any kind of option in that scenario. 30 seconds in Romanian. Oh my god. Von, are you ready? It looks like Zati Gold redeemed with quite a few channel points here. 30 seconds in Romanian. Okay. Let me prepare for this, and I do want to make a disclaimer here. I'm not used to commenting in Romanian, so quite a few words and expressions are not set in my mind because I don't use them often, and you know how it is. If you don't use a word or an expression often, you're just not gonna have the first dibs in your mind with it. You're not gonna link. Anyway, let's see. În mijlocul hărții avem Persia, care se pare că, sau persanii mai bine spus, care se pare că reușesc să penetreze teritoriul Ungariei. Au reușit să iau un oraș, orașul Debrecen, și acum armata se mișcă înspre Győr. În est avem clar Scoția, care are foarte, foarte multe avantaje din punct de vedere al științei, 665 știință pe turn cu 246 cultură. În același timp a construit foarte multe clădiri speciale care îi dau enorm de multe bonuse în momentul de față și avem, după cum vedeți acum, o pregătire către spațiu. O să vedem dacă o să reușească să ajungă în spațiu. Clar, Scoția este pe primul loc în momentul de față. În partea de vest avem tancuri americane care se atacă Suedia cu ajutorul unor unități din partea Maori și acele unități din partea Suediei încearcă să pună o luptă, dar se pare că sunt cupleșiți de efort. And that's about it. That was 30 seconds in Romanian. Not sure. I didn't count if there were 30, but I think it was 30. I just gave a rundown of what's happening on the map, starting from the middle with Persia's attack on Hungary, then going to Scotland and talking a little bit about his science and cultural advantage. He is going to reveal the rocketry. And then the last bit of commenting in Romanian I did about Sweden over here on the west side, talking about the attack of American tanks on his borders and the valiant effort of those Caroleans to actually withstand this attack. By the way, in Romanian we do say Scotia when we're talking about Scotland over here. We do have an army coming from Russia, by the way, to defend probably the Hungarian cities. Quite a few of these Cossack armies are going to show up on the borders of the Western Front from Hungary soon enough. These are fast movement units, 5 movement on each of those, and you can imagine they do have quite a bit of damage on them. 7 and 9 melee strength base for those Cossack armies. They're still not strong enough to withstand the damage of the tank armies. That is the problem here. They will probably be two-shot by the tank armies, especially now they are getting quite a bit of an advantage here. And it looks like, Monte did manage to move that spy into another city here. And in the meantime, we do have walls coming up from the main cities of Hungary. He's going to try as much as possible to defend against these tank armies, but it doesn't look like he's going to be successful. Definitely a bit of a problem here. Also, I did want to see something. Give me a second. What did I see here? Oh my god, quite a few. Hey, Bogdan T, thank you very much for the follow, bro, and welcome. And there's like a lot of comments I don't really understand. I guess you guys are actually talking about in Portuguese now in my stream chat. That's what's happening. Oh, and Luke DV was saying that it was way over 30. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I wanted to give as much as possible. But anyway, yeah, sure. They are talking about the game in Portuguese. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There's a heated discussion, I guess, about the game here. Definitely. Oh my God, Vladimir here. Is he? You know what? Maybe we can actually, like we've kept on predicting, like, oh, he's gonna have like 100 more science before that, or he's gonna have like 300 science. Maybe we should actually start predicting so we don't actually hit that prediction with like in the thousands. Like, do you think Vladimir will actually get to 1,000 science before we're gonna see the game end? We got him on 689 science right now with 258 culture. He's on 180 gold a turn in a golden age with a monumentality, by the way. He's I'm not sure for what reason, but I guess he's gonna chop this. He is actually gonna put down a campus, not a campus, one of those, how do you call them? The spaceports. So he does have rocketry again. He's going for advanced flight. Hopefully this is not going to be one of those aerodromes. I really hope so, because he does have more cities to place his aerodromes from. I hope he's not going to spoil this single tile of flat land he has in the capital city. And why we are talking about the flat land, by the way, okay, there we go. First spaceport from Roxburgh. And to come back to this, the spaceport can only be placed on flat land. And as you can see, especially when you're talking about cities, or I should say games on the new world age, you will see a lot of hills, and you're gonna have trouble placing those spaceports on flat tiles, because you're just not gonna have that many flat tiles. That's the problem. And they're at a premium. Most of the time you're gonna place other districts on the flat tiles, so you can get the mines on the hills and so on. So you can imagine the last thing you're gonna think about is the spaceport. There was actually for quite some time a meme in CPL, especially after that pin bug we've seen in the Steam games, because I'm not sure, some kind of buffer thing error behind the scenes over there. Every time some person pinned on the map, there was like a lag on everyone else and we were making fun of this, because at the beginning of the game a lot of players were pinning the map, and we were telling them like, bro, stop pinning your spaceport, because you know there is a thing as in trying to develop your empire from the beginning, and try to, you know, pin everything you're gonna do in the next 100 and something turns, even though you're probably not gonna get there, but you know what I mean. So finally, the city of Orebro is under siege. We do have Carolean armies with 93 strength. It looks like victor established in that city as well, and it might actually get that promotion. Not sure exactly about that. We do have American spies in the cities of Sweden, and by the looks of it, he's sending more tanks here. Quite a few field cannons as well that will keep shooting on to the Caroleans, and it looks like the tanks are able to withstand the damage. That is definitely an advantage we didn't see early on Mauri when he was defending against this, but now that he managed to get his musket cores, those are able to withstand quite a bit of the Swedish Carolean army's attacks here. Oh no, look at this. Unfortunately, in Karlstad, next to Karlstad, we did have a volcanic eruption, and quite a few of these musket cores got damaged, and one of them actually needs to go back into the marsh and just, chill a little bit, and that's a pun intended, I guess. We do have the city of Karlstad building more of these Caroleans, and it looks like the musket cores should be able to keep up the defense here. Yeah, there we go. The Caroleans don't have enough damage to take them out, and these tanks might actually go behind enemy lines soon enough. Where is the main attack gonna go for? Because definitely, as you can see, the walls are up in the city of Orebro. Even if it is under siege, there aren't that many siege units to attack and take down the city's fortifications, and just the musket cores alone just don't have enough strength on them to take down that city. We do need to see catapults or bombards or artilleries coming from Mauri here soon enough if he wants to have a successful attack on that city. Otherwise, yeah, there we go. He's just gonna lose a unit every turn. Definitely the Carolean army doing an amazing amount of defense over there. We do have, of course, more tanks, just tanks coming from America's land, and it looks like the next attack will be on the city of Nörrköping, which does have a Carolean army popping from that city next turn, and there is another one from Göteborg. So quite a few armies here are gonna come out of these Swedish cities. Let's see if it's gonna be enough to defend or help him defend this. Another city falls from Hungary. It looks like the city of Győr got taken over. That was the Zingi of the Bemaraha city, and his tank armies are going to push on towards the main cities of Hungary soon enough. More of them have shown up from Persia's mainland, and of course with the military engineer help to build a road towards Debrecen, that is definitely going to be much faster to attack. We do have Cossack armies showing on the defense of the capital of Hungary and his second cities, and we're going to see if they will be up to the task. It doesn't look like they will be up to the task, and as you can see, the tank armies from Persia are just one-shotting all of the units of Hungary, no matter what they are, and this is troubling. He does have a lot of tank armies here, and he should be able to build quite a few more of them. We do have the vote. We did go into the new age. Let's check out what's happening. I do have to sync with Kacheka for these, but this is, by the way, a 4-option vote, and definitely it is going to be something. Is it Swordsman there in Sweden City? Hey there, Kirby, what's up, man? And I'm not sure about which Sweden city. This one? Nurkumping? Yes, that is actually a swordsman. That is probably the last remaining swordsman of his age. This is like, you know, a museum swordsman. At this point in the game, we're talking about very, very late. Like, you can imagine tanks versus swordsmen are not exactly the correct...
Hey, now I killed a tank with a spear once.
But you're not saying how many units attacked into that tank before.
About 50.
Yeah. Oh no! What the? Oh no! Okay. So he did get okay. Oh, I got like my heart jumped when I saw Holy Site in Sterling. My heart jumped a little bit, and I was like, "What the f, bro? Like really placing a Holy Site on that single flat tile of yours?" But no, he actually got spaceport. I don't know where this Holy Site is, so is he even building it here? Yeah, it is here. Lol. It's quite far away from his city. So this is a problem. They can get, by the way, if they do manage to predict all of this, they will get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. So they will be one single point away from getting a Diplo victory. So this is starting to count down. If they will get this vote, if Team CC manages to get the Diplo vote, definitely it is going to be a countdown until they're going to win. They do have an extra player, and even if we do have Vladimir here with a lot of industrialization on his land, he should be able to do quite a bit of Diplo favor. And that's one of the things that I haven't seen, where his Diplo quarter is, but I believe he did build one at some point. Oh, there we go. This is where it is. It is in Dumfries with a consulate and a chancery as well. Smart pants. Oh, look at that. Lady Arwin is telling us that we need smart pants.
Is that a holy site? Yeah, it is.
Yes, that is a holy site. Yes, he just finished a holy site. Okay, let's see what happened in the World Congress. We do have... He did win it. Look at this. He did win it. Oh, this is... How many points did he get? 17 out of 20. So it kind of looks like in the next 20 turns, because the next session will be 20 turns, they will win anyway. So it's just a matter of... in which condition they will win. It's not a matter of if they will win anymore.
Hungary has all his favor left.
Yeah, 484. He put, I guess, everything in the third option and lost it. As in, lost it. You know, it gets refunded if you don't get the correct option going. So at the beginning of the game, we did have a prediction going, and it looks like 85% did put their money on, or I should say their points, not their money. We're not predicting with real money, actually. It's just channel points. It's like imaginary internet points. So it's 85% of the votes went towards CC, and that was, do I read that correctly? 263,000 points have been used for this prediction. Wow. Okay. Well, with somebody actually putting 44,000 PowerPoints, that is something. 15% did go for BTS, and it looks like 48,000 points went into that, and we're gonna see the results soon enough. At the conclusion of this game, we do have Trapsakanajem with 361 culture. He is making quite a bit of tourism as well, 27 tourists out of 134, and you can see that Hora de Vorca is defending quite nicely here, even against the tank course. He's doing quite nicely because these are anti-cavs, right? They're the correct units to go against the tanks, and not really the correct units to go against them. Definitely the tanks will have problems, but we'll see that oh, wait a second, do I not see the military? Okay, there is a military alliance, so I guess the only one missing a military alliance is Russia, who is gonna sacrifice his own. No, Russia does have. Oh, that's the problem. It was actually Hungary who lost the military alliance. That's the problem. That's why his units were getting one shot left and right. So that's what happened. So this is the reason we've seen this happening here. All of those tank armies just going through butter over here through the Hungarian army, not paying attention to what's happening. Definitely that extra +5 would have helped. Not sure if it would have turned the tide of war, but it would have definitely helped. Like at this point, I don't think there is anything in the game that they could do to actually stop Scotland from getting the win, or I should say Team CC from getting the win. Definitely getting that, getting those spaceports, and at the same time getting the Diplo points was crucial in this case. We got at least 3 cities with very good production, finishing the spaceport soon. One of them actually is with 200 production, and he does have Pingala in that city, so he can definitely use Pingala's promotions. The last ones, Space Initiative with a 30% production increase to all space program projects in the city. You think? Oh, nukes! Come on, man. I mean, I guess sure. We all want to see those big bangs, but at the same time, it's just, you know, he's gonna go for the win. I think they're a little surprised we didn't see a CC by now, a concede vote. Definitely at turn 101 with going against 752 science with 173 maximum. It's not something that we are used to seeing. But at the same time, I do wanna say that I admire this I admire this from the Brazilian team, from BTS.
There you go. That sword from the museum came out and destroyed a field cannon.
It did. This one. Oh, it did. Lol. I didn't notice it. Oh my god. Yes, it did. 3 turns away from another Carolean, and those steel walls just popped at the correct time there. Exactly when we had the tank horse pushing on the cities. Here it looks like the army to the south got pushed back. Definitely Sweden here defending against the musket corps with its Carolean armies, and it looks like the city of Orebro is going to be safe. The thing that happened here was Destroyer didn't come with his own siege units to take the city's defenses down, but now we do have siege units coming from America. Quite a few of these artilleries will show up here and start to deal damage, and I do believe Hora de Vorca might actually close the choke, which is gonna be a very good strategy for him. Is he gonna do it though? That is the the question. Is he gonna move these Caroleans on the tiles that those artilleries need to come from? Because if he does this, he's just gonna stop the artilleries dead in their tracks. We do have the next city of Hungary taken over soon, even if it got steel walls. It looks like with the 300 out of 300 fortification, it's still the tanks that are winning that encounter. We do have these tanks with 112 versus the city's defenses of 72. They do deal a more than fair amount of damage. We got a question here. Did Scotland take the scientist for the space victory? That is a good question, sir. I'm not sure if that scientist actually popped up. You mean the production for projects, right? I didn't see it, and no, it doesn't look like it did. And we do have Ada Lovelace. The next one, he should get that extra. Well, maybe he would actually give it to someone else, like Hungary, Sweden, to keep it because he doesn't really care. 60 great engineer points a turn, man. Oh my god, that is an insane amount of points. 60. Look at that. Already one turn away from getting Earth satellite. That is the first project. And we're gonna see how fast he can get to the next ones, but I do believe, especially with the 750 science he has now, he should get there very, very fast. You do need to discover the next project, so you do need rocketry, which will give you the first project, launch Earth satellite. You're gonna need the next one would be moon landing, and then you have launch Mars colony, and then you're gonna need to reveal the next ones. It's gonna take a while to actually do all of the projects, but it should be fine, especially with his science, where he's gonna get there very fast. That's one of the reasons you do need a lot of science and a lot of production. You never know exactly when you're gonna reveal these and where a smart material is, because the last one, let me actually show you guys here. The last one, you do need this one, research smart materials, and of course launch the exoplanet expedition. And the smart materials is one of these unrevealed technologies, so you don't know if you need to go for the top 3, the middle 3, the bottom 3, and so on. And all of these most of the time are how to say, are randomized. So for example, in this case, if smart materials is this one on the second path, it's going to be a problem because you need quite a few of these. You need 1, 2, 3, 4 to actually get there. But if it is this one, it's going to be easy peasy. It's going to be just these two, and that's it, nuclear fusion and nanotechnology. And everybody's talking about this Amundsen Scott station. It is gonna give him quite a few points there in the science tree, but is it worth it though? That's the question. Do we have an update on the results from the other games, by the way? Let's actually check it out. It looks like that's going no, but I do believe if Sadi is here, he should have finished his game. Lady Arwin, can you help us out? So TBD won. They were playing against the Joy team, and it looks like it was quite a fast win, if I'm not mistaken. Do we have a turn count? Exactly at what point? And I'm not sure where that is. Give me a second. And I guess the other one, PP Patrol versus Barking Gang, is still ongoing. Okay, cool. So we got a first winner here with the first point in the group stage from the A group, I believe. TBD and Joy are in, and it is gonna be TBD that is gonna take that first point. Now it kind of looks like Team CC will get this one, and they are definitely. We are definitely gonna see BTS needing to catch up in the next weekend. And this is the same from the Group A, and in Group B, I'm not sure if PP Patrol or Barking Gang, both teams are really strong, but definitely PP Patrol, some would say, are favored in this case. We'll see if the Barking Gang is up to the challenge. I do believe, actually, in the Barking Gang, they do have quite a bit of experience on their team, not to mention good players, so we'll see. It looks like we did have a natural disaster that just went through Sterling. He's gonna need to rebuild his audience chamber for some reason. And in the meantime, he's just going moon landing 4 turns. He did manage to finish his first project in the science department, did get that Earth satellite, and as you can see, already discovered the satellites here instantly, very, very fast, I would say. That's a 2-turn, by the way, 2 turns for him, 1110 science, that's only 2 turns, well, a turn and something. That is so fast. Again, going for a nanotechnology even in 2 turns again. Wow, that is okay. Well, he's not even gonna carry. He doesn't have enough production to actually get all of the projects done, by the way. That is how fast it is happening here. In the scientist screen, it looks like he's passing most of the scientists, so he might actually have a first dibs on the scientist that does give you production towards projects, and I think that's the one he's eyeballing, since he did manage to get Newton and Hypatia. I don't think he cares about Einstein anymore. Not sure if he managed to get Einstein, because I didn't see him pop or being recruited on the screen there. And also he did manage to get toys, by the way, a uniquely manufactured luxury resource, which does provide +4 amenities. And by the way, in the meantime, in the world, we do have another takeover of the Hungarian city. It looks like we now see Persian modern armor armies going against the Cossacks, and it's just ticking clock until he's probably gonna lose his cities. The problem with upgrading to modern armor is of course the production. Definitely the tanks are easier to build than the modern armors, and you can see that it's gonna take a while to replenish the armies that he has already or build new ones. You do want to get as many as possible, but at this point he's just gonna one-shot all of his Cossack armies. The remaining units, oh my god, look at that, the 134 strength units going against the Cossacks, 101, even with the combat from the Great General, even with the extra intel, the fortified defense, and of course that military alliance bonus is still not up to the challenge to withstand the attacks from the modern armors with all of the bonuses on their side. With whoa, thank you very much, man. Thank you, much appreciated for the prime, bro. Even with or I should say, I was cannot withstand enough damage from the modern armor armies with all of their damages, with all of their strength. And they do have quite a few benefits from the promotions, the +10 charge. So definitely, if you do keep the Cossack armies fortified, and they are fortified, you're gonna get an extra +4 because the +10 from the fortified, you take away the 6 from the actual unit defense. And also you're gonna have fascism, another +5, barding +7 against ranged units, and well, defending against ranged units, and the rout, that is another +5 against the damaged units. This kind of smells like Scythia's bonus. We do have rogue bands coming from Russia, though, quite a few of them, 1, 2, 3, 4, and this might actually be the last well, actually 5 here, the last attempt at the win here. They are gonna need 158 tourists, by the way, to actually win this. And Russia only has a 31. Let's actually check his tourism count. He's at 290, so not bad, but definitely turn 160. Especially in this case, it is kind of low. And I think we just heard the rock band play and die, if I'm not mistaken. Lol. It looks like they are gonna try to get it, at least to try it. That's the thing here. Again, this is something to admire. They're not gonna give up at the first sign of trouble. They're actually gonna try to do it until the end here. And yeah, there we go. Porecato just calls the GG. They know they're not gonna get there. They did see how much sense Scotland has, and we got the second winner, by the way, in the group A here. It looks like it will definitely be CC in their first game against BTS. This is the first week from the season 4 of the Civilization World Cup. Guys, this is gonna be quite a ride. We have quite a few months to go until we're gonna find out who's gonna be the winner of the Civilization World Cup season 4. And as you've seen, we got quite a few more teams here, 12 teams. We got 4 regions of the world going against each other right now with their best teams, and we're up to seeing a lot of good games. Thank you very much for the follows, much appreciated, Von, for sticking around and commenting with me. I hope I didn't take the stage for too much time and comment alone, I guess. Are you still here, by the way?
Yeah, I'm still here. You did a fantastic job, my friend.
Okay, thank you very much, and much appreciated everybody for your comments, for your support, and not to mention the follows and the like everything. Definitely, it means a lot to me, and hopefully we're gonna get this season, the season 4, to a higher experience for all of the viewers. That's what I'm going for, more experience for all of the viewers. We are trying to get, of course, more information towards you guys. First of all, with the Discord, you can actually access quite a bit of information just by accessing the Civilization World Cup Discord. And also, if you want to become a referee, you just send us an email over there. And now with the introduction of the website and of course the civ6worldcup.com domain, you can actually access us either by email or by direct messaging. You can also access that website and see a lot of information available to you from the schedules, from the ongoing tournament, the teams, their social accounts, and so on, that you can actually follow your favorite players. And hopefully we're gonna get as many amazing games soon in the next period. Thank you very much for coming, and I do want to finish this prediction, by the way, so everybody gets their points. Let me actually see. Choose outcome. It is CC, so 85% of the stream chat actually got this going. Amazing, by the way. This was quite a run here. I do want to give the credits to BTS as well. They did quite well, and definitely we wouldn't have expected Congo to survive that long. He did manage to survive more than 70 turns there between 3 very good civilizations. America to the north, we got Persia on the east, and then Maori to the west. He was being attacked from 2 sides at least, and did manage to keep his borders for quite some time. Unfortunately, he lost that city at the beginning. That was probably his only mistake in that case, and I'm not sure if any other player in that location would have actually withstood the damage from all of those corners. Amazing attack with the Karolians from Hora de Vorka. Again, I do want to mention that, but it was just Scotland free simming in a corner that settled this game. Thank you, much appreciated, Kalkashan, for the follow. Let's see each other in the next streams. Tomorrow we will have more games. I'm not sure exactly at what hour I am scheduled to do one, but definitely I'm going to update my Discord. If you guys want to join the OnSpot TV Discord, you're going to get an update for the upcoming games and, of course, my OnSpot TV streams when I'm going to open up the next stream. I am trying to get as much as possible this channel towards commentating Civ 6 games right now. I'm gonna see if I can develop some other skills as in EFT, as in Escape from Tarkov and so on. I'm gonna see if I get the, maybe during the week this, maybe during the weekend that, and so on. It is still an ongoing process to find the best content that you guys are looking for, and of course you'll be willing to experience. So let's see each other in the next streams. Thank you very much again, Von, for being here, and keep an eye out for announcements for the next ones, for the next games. Oh, there we go. Lady Arwin is helping me out here. It's gonna be Zone of Control versus Ulysses at 1930 GMT tomorrow, and that's definitely gonna be a very good game. We got Americans and Europeans, Zone of Control versus Ulysses, that is French players, and of course one Russian. So see you guys tomorrow, 1930. Definitely it is gonna be an experience.
Look left, look right, and I come with a hook right. Hook right. This what the angles look like. Way up, stood high, taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life, whipping the sauce when I cook like whoa. Look left, look right, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right. Make all the man them look twice. I'm way up, stood high, but I've been in the field like Shoot Knight, and they know this took time. This what a legacy look like.
I don't know what they want from me. They can see what they want to see. I'ma be who I wanna be. I ain't giving no apology. Wise words is so profound. Love the way that I am right now.
Taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life. Whipping the sauce when I cook like whoa. Look left, look right, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right. Make all the man them look twice. I'm way up, stood high, but I've been in the field like Shoot Knight, and they know this took time. This what a legacy look like.
I'm a king and I'ma hold the crown. Don't need nobody trying to hold me down. I'm fresh and I'm clean. I'm woken up from a daydream. Yeah, plenty people like to say things. Don't let it stop you, do great things.